All right. Yeah, so this is Old Realms, a Warhammer mod for Bannerlord. There is a new update coming out for this at some point that's going to bring in greenskins and dwarfs, orcs and dwarfs. But at the moment, that's not out yet. But we've got wood elves, Laurelorn elves, vampires, humans, and Bretonians, as opposed to humans. And today I wanted to start a new Witch Hunter warband. So yeah, if you can get this mod from the workshop on Steam. If you do, there's just follow the instructions, and yeah, it's pretty cool mod. Especially if you like kind of lots of heroes and companion heavy kind of mods, companion heavy kind of playthroughs. It's really good for that. So the Witch Hunter, I'd say the Witch Hunter is actually one of the lowest sort of lower power kind of characters. If you want the most powerful character, I'd say like the tankiest out of all the characters is probably the Bretonian Knight. It becomes, once you get to tier 4, they becomes really strong. None of them are really that strong at first. It sort of starts off more like vanilla, and then it slowly becomes kind of less and less vanilla, I guess, as you go along. But yeah, so we're gonna go for Empire of Man. And we're gonna go for a we're gonna be a Renegade Witch Hunter playthrough. Oh, look at this handsome devil. Make him a bit less belly girthed, butt sized. I'm gonna make him a bit more slender this time around. Yeah, it's kind of slimmer. Still pretty heroic looking for sure. A bit taller maybe. And yeah, can we make his head any smaller? No. Face width, face depth, face ratio. There we go. All right. This is our renegadeness going to be our disdain for rapiers? I don't know. I was thinking about maybe we could go like bandit, do the like bandit and religious troops only thing, because that's pretty fun. Makes it quite hard to build up your troops and stuff. But eventually you get to the point where you can, you can have lots of renegade troops. Actually, we should bring up the manual while we decide this stuff. So two things I like to do to slow down the campaign, or the power level, I guess, a lot, are iron price, which means you can't buy anything from shops. And the other cool thing about that is that you don't spend all your time shopping. Like, shopping isn't very sexy. So yeah, so that's one thing I like about iron price. Also, right, for Sigma, we're a Witch Hunter. So I'm just bringing up the manual. I'll put a link in chat as well if anyone wants it. So renegadeness could be that we're a bit of an outlaw from the Church of Sigmar and the Order of the Silver Hammer. I think it's the Order of the Silver Hammer is the Witch Hunters, if I'm not mistaken. We're a bit of a renegade, and primarily because we like to use chaos weaponry. We like to study chaos and use the weapons of the enemy against them, kind of style. Which is, it's widely believed that the study of chaos will basically make you into a follower of chaos. Like it'll make you become more and more corrupted. But our guy doesn't believe that. Our guy believes that the only way to defeat chaos is to study it. And so therefore he's a heretic and a renegade. Yeah, so he marks enemies and that does extra damage to them basically. That's kind of their primary thing. But eventually you can get stuff so that it makes extra damage spreads to other characters and does various things. He's a bit of a shooter kind of a character in a way. But yeah, I think I want to be a bit more of a run and gun kind of pistol and hammer kind of guy. But yeah, we'll see how we go. Yeah, if we had pistol, like hammer, shield, pistol, bullets, I think that'd be pretty good, potentially. You can always switch weapons out. Anyway, so we get. What do we get? What do we do? Oh yeah, here we go. Troops can be upgraded to witch hunter retinues. Troops can be upgraded to witch hunter retinues. I think if we might want to check the career thing as well. Might explain a bit more about witch hunters. Witch hunter. Witch hunter. Make high tier infantry troops witch hunter retinues. Ranged troops can be made into witch hunter retinues. On higher tier, they provide massive armory. I'm not sure what level they have to be. So let's see, if we go bandit only, then we won't be able to. Probably won't be able to convert anyone into retinues. So we miss out on our kind of like our best thing. So yeah, so maybe we don't want to go bandit only. Silver Hammer, perk 4, unlocks retinue troops, and just another thing. Overkill damage means deal more damage. Yeah. Okay. What else? Is there something else that makes it like? Yeah. So tier 2 troops can be witch hunter retinues. We also get extra companions, which is cool. And then. Yeah, that's it. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe we won't go with any special restrictions at the start. Hey, Ryan. I don't know if you can get mods for Game Pass, man. You might have to Google it. But yeah, I don't have X Plus Game Pass, so I don't know anything about it. I'm sorry. But yeah, I think maybe you can't use mods with Game Pass. But yeah, I'm not too sure. You can do with the way I use mods, you can either use Steam to download them, or you can go onto what's that mod site? There's a mod website where you can download the files. So basically, how it works is if you go into the game, there'll be a folder in the game folder called modules. And you basically copy the module, copy the mod into the modules folder. So if I don't know how Game Pass works or any of that shit, but if you've got a folder in there that's called modules, then you should be able to copy the modules in there. So yeah, Nexus, it's called Nexus. So you can, if you won't be able, you don't have Steam obviously if you're on Xbox, but if you can go to Nexus, download the files, then just copy them into your modules folder. And then they should show up. Like when you launch the game, do you get a little launcher that's got like modules that you can choose and stuff? Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I don't really know. I'm just, that's the best I can help you with there. Sorry. Anyway, all right. So, we might just play regular. We'll see how we go. But maybe our guy can have a disdain for shopping because he's too busy out, killing heretics and stuff. Okay, so I wanted to go for heavy cunning. So we'll have like really fast, really high scouting and really high roguery. And also either endurance or discipline or both. Yeah, I don't know how realistically it is to get like 10, 10, 10. But yeah, it's a hard one. Faith is really good. Spellcraft is not very useful to us, but gun's pretty good. Yeah, I think we're going to go high cunning and try to get like max roguery. And yeah, have it sort of, and have endurance and faith as our kind of secondary things maybe. But I'm not going to, I think I'm going to not min-max him too much. But yeah, one cool thing about the witch hunters is they can get roguery experience points for doing headshots. So you can use that to kind of help you level up faster by just getting experience in anything. It doesn't really matter what it is. But roguery, you know, it can be roguery. But also we can lean into that by putting points into roguery and cunning and, you know, get really high roguery. So we get better loot and other advantages from that. So thieves gives us cunning and roguery. We don't want control because we're going to use guns as our ranged weapon, so control is terrible. Vigor, like we are going to use melee, so Vigor's kind of okay, but we don't really want Vigor. We really want, yeah, like I said, cunning, endurance, and discipline are kind of primary things. Commoners and endurance and crossbow is a wasted point. And yeah, engineering's kind of wasted. I'd say, yeah, I think thieves. We get a bit of one-handed in there as well. So yeah, the one-handed's a bit of a wasted point, but that's okay. Athletics is good, cunning's good, roguery's good. Imagine if they added some random items for other races before adding that races, so you get some Chaos Dwarf guns. There kind of are. Like there's like Dark Elf unit, Dark Elf items that you can get, and yeah, I think there is a little bit of that going on. The Imperial Cultist gives us discipline. Steward, medicine, more one-handed. Okay, so more one-handed, and the steward is a bit wasted. Tactics is kind of alright. The blacksmith, yeah, I don't like it. Alright, so militia is endurance. Yeah, militia's alright. Endurance, 1 point wasted in polearm, 1 point wasted in crossbow. Merchant's a social point, and like all of the points are wasted basically. Blacksmithing is cunning. Oh, blacksmithing is cunning. That's good. Tactics is okay. Trades, whatever. 1 point wasted in that. So 1 point wasted in one-handed. 1 point wasted in trade. One point wasted in steward. 1 point wasted in 100. So 2 points wasted there as well. There it's 2 points wasted there as well. Yeah, they're kind of all, it's just about what stat you want really. All three of the stats that we want, it's gonna be at least 1 point wasted. Or at least 2 points wasted, sorry. So yeah, we'll just go for blacksmith's apprentice. Yeah, there's 1 point wasted in one-handed, 1 point wasted in trade. Kind of 1 point wasted in blacksmith as well. Probably, actually, that's a good point. So the first thing we probably want to do is level up faith. So if you think about it that way, cultist might be better. So he went and so first he was the thief, but then he got taken in by the priesthood, and they taught him the scriptures of Sigmar. He became a devout follower of Sigmar. Eventually, he became like super fanatical, and he wanted to devote his life to hunting down the enemies of the faith. You know, awesome hat. All right, so we're gonna go Bannerlord, the hardest difficulty. You can't enable deaths for heroes in this mod. You can click that, but it still won't do anything. So yeah, so it is what it is. And our personal sigil. Simple little Sigmarite hammer would be pretty ideal, but that's weird. Why the? Yeah, that's weird. Like the resolution is weird on the on these things. It's going to be like a dark faded brown. It's fantastic. Grimy. And we'll make our sigils a bit smaller. Yeah, because of this is a bit bugged out, so it's a bit weird. We'll that's right, we'll just have a little little Imperial skull there. The Renegades, the Imperial Grade Cult Renegades. Sigmarite Renegades. The Heretical Band. No, we should probably not call ourselves that, I guess. Silver Skulls. Silver Hammer, Silver Seal. Alright, of the Silver Seal, that'll do. He'll be Macarius. All right, let's sit back and enjoy some relaxing Bannerlord. I don't know how relaxing it's going to be, but let's see how we go. So, although Macarius did study with the priesthood of Sigmar, he didn't learn all that there was to learn. He still has a lot of the scriptures that he's unfamiliar with. So he's got to find. Although he doesn't want to, he wants to adventure and hunt evil and stuff like that. He's also got to find more teachers that can teach him in the ways of the faith. Yes, I haven't played this for a while, and I've played other games, so it's like loading all the shaders. I wonder if I'd like deleted the shaders. I wonder if I deleted the shader folder and reloaded the shaders, if that would be better. So if you're playing this for the first time, you read the instructions carefully on the Steam Workshop, and it'll basically tell you to, you don't necessarily have to delete the shader folders, but it tells you to do that, delete the shader folders, and then there's a function you can do when you first get into the game that basically will create a scene and load a whole bunch of shaders, and then once you've done that once, it like dramatically reduces the amount of loading that's going to happen during the game. It'll still keep doing a heap of loading during the game, but less than if you didn't do that, essentially. And yeah, then the more that you play, the more like the less that you'll have to keep loading shaders, basically. Where's my head? Oh, there we go. But yeah, so here we are, back in the world of Warhammer. It's somewhat common for unsanctioned mercenary witch hunters to convince nobles to let them do the witch hunter thing on their land. Oh, nice. I was curious about the orders witch hunters come from. It seems like they don't already, if you don't already know, that they are, it can be a thing to look them up. What? There's like random dudes going around being witch hunters and stuff. Yeah. But yeah, I think like the Order of the Silver Hammer is like the main witch hunter, like the main official witch hunters in Warhammer. I might be wrong about that, but I think that's the case. All right, so we've leveled up already just from walking around, and we're going to use our first points to level up our faith skill. As I said, we need to learn some more scripture. And we'll go to the shrine here and we'll pray. And we should be able to... I was hoping we were going to get some followers. I think if we keep praying here, we might start getting some Sigmarite followers. But not today, apparently. Gig of Wainfleet. Yeah, so we want to find a we've got a saddle horse, and we've got some scale barding. So we'll sell the scale barding to give us a little bit of extra cash to get going straight away. Ridge tip arming sword. Is it better than the sword we've got? 67 physical. Oh yeah, it's heaps better. Alright, we use that instead of that. Sell that as well. So we're at 3.6k now. We can get a gun. Yeah, we could have a gun instead of this crappy crossbow. That'd be pretty good. Imper flintlock pistol. Yeah, so you got to get like 30 gunpowder before you can use a pistol. But you can pick up other people's guns in battle and just start using them, and then you can get up to the 30. You can get 30 from that, and then slowly get your gunpowder skill up from that. So we can try doing that. The main thing we really need is a horse. But we need a better horse than these ones. Alright, let's leave here. Let's see if we can get a better horse. And then we want to find a lord that we can serve with. And the lord will... Don't forget the books, you mean for reading to get gun skill? Yeah, we could do that, but the cheapest books cost like 10,000-15,000 gold. So I want to try and get my gun skill happening before. I don't have to wait till I get rich first. Hopefully, Charger. Okay, they do have their own Warhammer themed arenas for all the different factions in the game. Using firearms unskilled, surely nothing bad could happen. Indeed. But yes, that is another way to get gun skill. But yeah, recently figured out you can get gun skill just from picking up gun. You go into a siege where there's lots of gunpowder units, and then when one of them dies, just pick up their gun and start using it and train yourself that way. And if you've got a few points in gun skill, it goes up pretty fast. So. Oh. Or even in these tournaments, if you're the guy that's got the rifle, or if you can pick up the rifle and... How about it? Oh yeah, if my guy wins, then we win. Anyway, you get the idea. The tournaments are pretty fun. So we're trying to find some horses, basically. Oh, here we go. There's a horse place up here. Maybe I'll go there and see if they've got any... Just want like a Midlands Palfrey or something. Like, it's just some horse isn't a piece completely crap. Midlands Palfrey. There we go. At least now I've got something at least moderately decent. Alright, nice. And then, yeah, I kind of want to have like a bit of a rogues gallery of different characters. I want to get like, maybe get 1 or 2 warrior priests for that Sigmarite theme. Maybe get another witch hunter. Maybe get an outlawed priestess of Shaliar. Maybe a couple, 1 or 2 Empire wizards. Maybe a Bretonian knight as well. Just like a bit of a mixture of different companions would be cool. So here's an engineer that we could hire. Engineers are really good actually for intelligence. So if you want to have a party skill character that's got what do you call it, like steward or engineering or medicine.
Who are you and what do you want?
Yeah, these guys are like the best at it. You can't really see their stats here, but yeah, I think they have 4 intelligence to start with. Priestesses of Shaliar are good as doctors because they start off with healing. Yeah, that's right. And they have a healing prayer as well. They have a healing prayer, and they also start off with like 80-ish medical skill. So if you want one of them to be your we get a two-handed weapon of some kind. We can kill, we can try killing a bunch of heretics or whatever. Oh yeah, we can also join a lord. So we could probably try and join a lord somewhere around here. There's a lord.
Today's not your lucky day,
Oh,
friend.
shite. I just ran into some bandits. Some roadmen.
Under my orders!
It's a pity those, Oh, wait up. These guys didn't bring, Oh, I didn't bring HUD either. So, I was playing before with, like, no HUD. I feel like I should probably have a HUD. Maybe I should... Oh, yeah, I kind of like having the less UI, but I'm sort of thinking maybe we should have, just so we can shoot stuff, maybe I'll just have targeting reticule on. I will still have no reporting of damage, no reporting of shouts, you know. Our reporting experience is kind of useful when you're trying to level up your characters, but I feel like it's more kind of more immersive not having that stuff. So yeah, so I was playing with no HUD. So you'll notice I've got no health bar, I've got no shield bar. I don't know how many hit points my horse has got, or any of that stuff, you know. Yeah, it definitely makes the game harder, but it's kind of cool, right? Okay, so we can do this accusation ability, and then we like choose a guy like that guy, and then that does extra damage because of the mark, and then there's a 50% chance I think that the mark like stays on them after you use it, or otherwise it goes off. So normally when you shoot them when they've got the mark on, the mark disappears, but there's like a 50% chance it won't disappear basically, so you can like multiple shots. But yeah, the idea is that we're kind of like I guess we're kind of like a sniper in a way or something, but you can use it in melee as well, which is cool. Yep. So we're getting horse riding skill by riding horse while we're shooting. We could also you know, dismount and get athletics. Oh, right in the head. So shooting damage recharges the ability. So we just recharged it then. That sword there with the pink line up the middle. The pink line is the like how charged your ability is thing. So sometimes it propagates onto multiple people. As you can see, it just propagated onto all three guys that time. That's doing extra damage because of my mark, which gives us extra experience in crossbow and horse. It's cool. Ooh, that was right in the head. That was bad. I don't know. I haven't got my health bar showing, but yeah, that probably did a lot of damage. Dismounting would make us less inaccurate. These guys are in shield wall formation, which is making them walk slower because they're recognize that I'm shooting at them. You press G for good luck. No. Why would I do that? Okay, so we need to shoot this guy in the foot, essentially, because he's got a shield. Or we can melee him. I don't know how much hit points I've got left though, so I'm a little bit nervous about nailing him. Oh, that was our last bullet. Oh yes, he's fleeing. I don't think he's not actually fleeing. He's getting ready to flee, but he hasn't actually got it. He's fleeing now because he's fleeing to the afterlife. Huzzah! Oh no, my ponytail's cropping through my hat. Oh, look at all this loot. Well, my first adventure as a witch hunter, keeping the Empire's roads safe. Those roadmen thought they would take my life and my money. I took theirs instead. Alrighty. So 1.5 days before we need to pray again. So we're trying to find a law. Oh shit, that's a lot of... I might go the other way. Time to go to the aspirin store and the gun store. Yeah. We could, yeah, normally at this point you want to go and hire on with a lord, right? I don't think 14's a bit too many. I need some ammo. If we're going to take on 14...
Today's not your lucky day,
How many bullets we got? 20. How many hit points have I got? 73%. Okay. Some upgraded powerful boots. Gives the strength of 10 men. Alright. Let's try.
On my orders!
Oh yeah, you can't normally hold down. You can hold down Alt, and then you can see. Oh fuck! Just wasted a bullet. Okay, so you're gonna like So I think if we do this, yeah. So we sort of marked him, and then we shot him and got extra damage. I don't know if we're going to win this one. Oh, fuck. Yeah, not if we do that. So a dismount will be way more accurate, but... Okay, so far so good. I don't know how many shots we fired, maybe 5? So we got like 5 left, 15 left. Could be good. As long as you kill one of the spears, you can wreck them with the spears. Oh, okay, maybe. Yeah, spear's pretty lethal, isn't it?
Die, you bastard!
This is your first Witch Hunter playthrough? No, I've played a few different ones before, but yeah, no, this is not my first one though. They get tired if you kite them long enough? No, not in this mod, no. I think there is other mods that have like, yeah, like endurance and stuff, but yeah, nothing on this one doesn't. But if you, every time you kill them, then they get like every time you kill somebody, they get like a debuff to their morale. Oh no! So they can rout after a while. Oh, what the fuck? My arrows keep like not going where I point them. How did that miss? I was like right there. Yeah, that's better. So I think what you got to do to not misfire is after it reloads, you got to hit right click to make sure you're like unselected kind of thing. And then you do this. Oh, fuck. No, just fuck. I don't know. I don't know how to make sure it doesn't like shoot a bullet when you, so I just did my spell ability, but then it just thought that I wanted to shoot and shot at the same time, but I wasn't aiming or anything, so it just randomly went nowhere. Oh yeah, and you can't, because we don't have we don't have the UI on, so we can't find the crossbow bolts. You have to like, yeah, it'd be really hard to find crossbow bolts. I'll try and pick up that spear. See if that kind of helps us at all. Trying to get the guy with no shield at the front. Where's that guy with the spear? Let's go and see if we can get it. Okay, here we go. This guy I want, this front guy. Fuck! Closer. Got him. I think I've only got like a couple of bullets left now. Alright. Now let's see if I can shoot one of these guys in the foot. So if I can find a crossbow bolt on the ground. That was the last bullet. See, as long as I never let them in range, then theoretically, with enough patience, we should eventually win. Should be able to just bump hit him. I haven't taken any damage yet, so we can just like... Ah, missed. We can just like bump him to knock his guard down and then just hit him with the sword. That'd be the way to go. Now there's only one of them. When there's two, it's a little bit more dangerous, but... We got him. If you start off as a merc, a human merc, you actually start off with a gun. But maybe. Oh. Huzzah. Faster aiming with crossbows. Crossbows ignore armor below level 20. Let's get faster aiming, I think. I think armor's below level 20, don't do that much anyway. Oh, here we go. Graf Ferdinand von Wallenstein. Here we go. This guy's here. Let's we'll hire him this way. So
I don't know you.
if we talk to him and you say offering my sword, if you say enter the service of Elector Count Karl Franz, that's like to become a mercenary or to become a vassal and join their faction. If you say hereby offering their sword, you just join their warband and fight alongside them as a soldier. How many dead highwaymen does it take to change the lamp oil? Oh, I'm not sure. More than 16 because the basement is still dark. Nice. Okay, so we can learn two-handed, but we don't really need to because we can just learn it, you know, ourselves. We can learn crossbow. We can learn gunpowder. Oh, actually, we can just learn gunpowder and just do this, and then we'll get up to 30. We can do faith, and we can do one-handed. So that's actually not bad. Yeah, maybe we should do gunpowder first. Oh, actually, no, we'll do faith first because we've got four focus points in faith. So once we get to full health, which we're not at yet. There you go. Actually, while we're here, we can also make money from blacksmithing. So go into settlement, go trade, buy all their wood, sell all your dead highwaymen's clothes, and keep some of that stuff. Is faith worth it even if you don't get battle prayers? Kind of, yeah. Faith gives you like when you pray, you get a blessing, which we don't have any at the moment. But the higher your faith, the longer the blessing lasts. So you can go and get a blessing that gives you extra renown per battle or something. And then, you know, if you have really high, like this lasts like 1 day or whatever. But if you have like really high faith, your blessings will last for like 8 days or 10 days or whatever. So yeah, so that's one advantage. But the other main reason why faith's really cool is it gives you ward save. So with 22 faith, I've got 1.8% ward save. If I get that all the way to 330, I believe you have 25% ward save. So 25% damage resistance. So on me, that's not going to be that good. It's still good. But if you're a really tanky character that's already got like 30% physical resistance and 10% ward save or something, that makes you like super fucking tanky, you know? That's why one of the reasons why the Bretonian Knight's so tough. Warrior Priest is quite tough as well because they have physical resist and everything as well as that. We get access to religious troops too, yeah? Yeah, I think so. We didn't get any when I prayed before, but I think maybe if I pray next time, like, I think if you're already a devotee of Sigmar and then you pray again, then I think maybe you can get flagellants, which would be cool. Yeah, so you get that, and also you get experience every time you pray, so that just gives you character experience as well. And also it gives you this thing. You get a bonus point in medicine, which you can respec that over and over again to get infinite skill points. What I usually do though is I just put 5 points into medicine, and then I use this exploit basically to respec the points out of medicine and put them into something else. So like start off with 5 medicine and then get rid of those points and put them into something else once I've got up to 50, because 50 gives you a good replenishment. What was I going to say? Yeah, so there's that advantage, which is kind of cool. And then once you finish doing that, you can respec into this, which gives you +3 hit points for every point in discipline. So I'm going to have 4 probably, because I'll get 1 from gunpowder, so I get 12 extra hit points. That's cool. And oh yeah, gain 500 faith experience every time you're waiting in a settlement. So again, even if you don't want faith, that gives you 500 experience points, which levels up your level as well, which is kind of cool. And then You get a free attribute point at level 200, so that's pretty cool. And although if you spend points in faith in discipline to get it, then it's, you know, not as cool maybe, but whatever. And then this thing, after all medical healing related skills, there's a second 50% chance for characters and units not to be killed. So that's on top of medicine. So you can have a doctor doing medicine. You can be a faith dude and make them heal as well throughout. And that's pretty cool. And if you get all the way to here, if faith is so strong, you're able to manifest miraculous events from time to time. Apparently when you get that, you can actually get like magical weapons, like the Hammer of Sigmar and yeah, that kind of stuff. Pretty cool. I remember my Beast Wizard of Tal kept getting tons of those skull masked hunter dudes. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, so we can just make this. We can maybe... no, we can probably just try and smelt things. No, not yet. One way to get level up your blacksmithing really fast at the start is just buy really expensive weapons if you've got a lot of money, and then just smelt them down, and you get heaps of experience from it. Alright, we got a level. I'm kind of thinking we should get some gunpowder. So now we're 100. We're actually getting, we're actually gaining faith points. We can go back in here and smelt some things. They don't have any dwarfs yet, no. Dwarfs are coming in the next update. Yes, I'm learning faith. Oh, I think it doesn't have the faith. I think maybe because I turned off my XP thing, it's not showing the XP. But I think we are getting faith XP there. Up to 33. Shame I wound up not liking beast magic at all. The run was pretty fun. Yeah, if you want to be if you're primarily a wizard with beast magic, it's probably not that great. If you were like a hunter of Tal or something, and then like you went merc and hunter of Tal with a bow and stuff, and then you had your one law of magic as beasts as a sort of like a, you know, to help you out, like a boost kind of thing, that'd be pretty cool. Merc's a pretty cool class, I reckon. So we'll get 39 faith, so it's going up. Yeah, so I want to keep going with cunning. But I'll put another point in gunpowder once that goes up. Yeah, once we get another point, I'll put in gunpowder, just so we can get gunpowder up to 30. That way we can start shooting people instead of wasting all of our time learning crossbow that we're never really going to use much.
On my orders!
I believe they're adding the knight class. Empire Knight, yeah. I'm not sure. Maybe, yeah. I think there's... we can have a look at the last blog. Old Realms blog. Actually, no, it's in my Discord. I'm just going to bring it up on screen. For those of you who haven't seen it. So this is not the latest, this is not the latest blog update. This is the last one. So this is, yeah, this is not the latest one. The latest one, I don't know, it wasn't very interesting. I'll pop it up there. So this is the latest blog update. Can you guys see that? Yeah. So this is the new orc. When the greenskins are going to come in, there's going to be greenskins, and there's potentially going to also be greenskin bandit race as well as the playable greenskins. So that you can see on the screen there, the Iron Tribe banner. This is some internal scenes, Dwarf Keeps, Ravens Road. Oh yeah, this is the dwarf character generation screen. So this is before you've chosen your class or whatever. Just go in and choose thing. But yeah, pretty cool. It's cool, like a little group of adventurers, warrior, priest, empire, general, whatever. Just more maps and stuff, and yeah. Yep. So I guess they're just letting us know that it's still under production. Oh yeah, dwarf cannons. Here's a new female spell singer model. It looks interesting. Oh yeah, this is pretty interesting actually. The new Slayer class. Dowie are proud folk, and affront to their pride is an indelible shame that they carry like a scar. To regain their tarnished honor, the dwarfs become slayers. They abandon everything they hold dear. They claim their possessions to pursue redemption through battle. Only through death on the battlefield against their most fearsome foes can a slayer clear their name. In times of war, slayers will abandon their self-imposed exile and join dwarfen armies to hunt and fight the biggest, most dangerous foes. So their career ability is called Doom Seeking. For limited time, the Slayer has increased movement and speed bonus. Kills gained while kills, so they have increased movement and weapon speed, so swing speed bonus. They swing faster, they run faster. Also, when they kill something while the ability is active, they get a stack of Doom Seeker, which increases their damage. And they keep all stacks until the end of the battle. So every time you activate your ability, every kill gives you a stack of Doomsaker. So you say you get like 7 kills while you activate it, then from then on, you're getting I don't know, 1%, per stack maybe. So it's like 7% increased damage. Then like a minute or two later, once you've recharged your ability, then you kill another 5 guys. Now you're getting 12% increased damage for the rest of the battle, etc. But of course, you get all these perks and everything that are unlocked in here, which we don't know what they are, but there'll be ones that probably make it so you get like double the amount of stacks from kills, or kills give you more damage, or you get like 5 hit points back every time you get a stack of whatever, or something like that, who knows. But yeah, it's going to be pretty cool. Deadly Determination, I'm guessing that's like the sort of tanky side of it. Makes you stay alive longer, or gives you hit points back, or something like that. But anyway, yeah, so that's the latest one. That was April, May, June. So it was one before April, the May one. I mean the March one. April. March update, yeah. So the March update was the one where they showed the new classes. Oh yeah, this is the Ironbreaker class. Don't know what the perks are, but they've got their class ability makes them invulnerable for a certain amount of time. They get their movement gets slowed down, but they're unbreakable. And we're gonna get new Knights of the White Wolf armor, including helmet. Oh, new Knights of the White Wolf helmet. There's some Greenskins art from the Greenskins coming in. Some shrines and stuff. Oh, that was not the one either. Like, where's the one that's got the new classes in it? Maybe it was the April one. Oh yeah, no. I thought it was this one. Damn, I don't know. Does anyone know which one it was that had the new classes in it, like the Empire Knight and stuff like that? I was thinking of trying something, going just bow companions and giving them all Kurnos bows. Yeah, I did that with my my Bretonian Knight playthrough. Well, I was playing as Chaos Warriors, but yeah, I had all Chaos Warrior kind of dudes that were all like Knights of Bretonian Knights. So they had like 400 hit points and like, super tough, and they heal themselves, and they got energy shield, and they got fire weapons and stuff, and blah blah. But yeah, it wasn't very thematic though. But yeah, bows. Having a bunch of companions with Kurnos bows is pretty good. They do a lot of damage. Yeah, if you get companions that have high combat skills, like the Bretonian Knight, or yeah, there's probably some other ones as well. Plus 10 knights, yeah, plus 10 companions from returning a knight. If you do like even just doing like Empire Merc or Bretonian Merc or a Wood Elf Merc or Laurelorn Merc or anything like that. Yeah, I think like going like Laurelorn Merc and just being like a bunch of like Elven and Legolas dudes would be kind of cool as well. Not like Legolas dudes, more like you know, high elves with like sweet armor as well as bows. Or you make them all wizards, and they just slowly get their bow skills up. If you go for a knight, they'll just be really good at bow straight away. But if you go as a wizard, they'll be really shit at a bow. But you can train them up, and eventually they'll be able to use magic and bows. That's pretty good. Anyway, I don't know. I can't find it. If somebody can find the blog that's got the new, there's like a new Empire Noble class, I think, as of companions. I can't remember what. Yeah, I think for companions, I think there's like an Empire Noble and maybe an Empire Knight. I think there was like 2 new companions, maybe. Oh, and there's a Knight of the White. There's a Knight of Ulrich. Oh, sorry, a Warrior Priest of Ulrich companion now. So there'll be Warrior Priest of Ulrich and Warrior Priest of Sigmar. Not now, but in the next update. But yeah, but I think there was a new class as well, maybe coming for Empire. Yeah, but I can't find it. So, all right, let's kill these miscreants. Check out these knights, they look pretty cool, don't they? But yeah, the Bretonian Knight doesn't get the extra companions until tier 4, whereas the Empire Merc gets 5. Oh, thanks for that, Torres. The Empire Merc gets 5 companions at tier 2 and then another 5 at tier 4, so he gets 10, but he gets 2 of them early. Gets 5 of them early. Whereas, yeah, the Witch Hunter only gets 5, but he gets them at tier 2, so he gets them a little bit earlier. Yeah, I don't want to get injured, because if I get injured, then I'll if I get injured, then I won't get training anymore. Missed. I need to get rid of this ponytail. Doesn't really work with my hat. Maybe I should get rid of the hat. So we got relations up with this guy. He likes me a bit more. We took a heap of damage, so now we can't learn any. We won't get any free experience. But we can potentially do some blacksmithing. Yeah, we're slowly healing. Very slowly. But yeah, I think a bow. So this thing, that's the thing. If you want to be bows, you kind of got to be horse archers, because otherwise the enemy will just kind of, you know, bash you. I'm just gonna avoid combat because I'm trying to heal myself. It might actually be a good idea just to leave this guy, because we get money. So we're getting money per day, and we get more the higher level we get. We get like 100 gold a day. But it's really the skill points that we want. So yeah, I might just talk to the Lord and see if I can leave. Because if we stay in the town just permanently, then so we get +8 healing from being in town, so we basically heal twice as fast. So we might try and do that. Which would be cool. You can become a Grandmaster. Yeah, if you're an Empire Knight. Yeah, that'd be cool. Yeah, I'd like an Empire Knight class. It'd be cool. I wonder if they'll base it off the Bretonnian Knight class, or if they'll make it different, something different. So what I can do to try to speed things up is try and buy a high-level spear, but it's got to be a can't be an Empire spear. It's got to be like this long fine spear. No, that didn't unlock anything. Yeah, well, that didn't. That backfired. Oh no, it did. So yeah, you want to unlock this wooden spearhead. I think we need to turn everything back on again because we're missing a lot of information. Report damage. So okay, so we will keep choke attack direction off. We will report damage off. Report shouts on. Report experience on. Report personal damage no. Enable damage taken visuals. No, I guess so. I'll try that. Hopefully then now we'll actually be able to see our experience coming in. Okay, anyway, yeah, so once we get this head unlocked, we can actually just make money from that. So that we can kind of just doesn't use any ingots. And the wooden these wooden things that you make, they're actually worth a decent bit of money. So you can kind of just keep blacksmithing forever now once you get that. Well, we also heal up a bit. Yeah, you could start off as a Bretonnian Knight, but then like try to roleplay as an Empire Knight, but it sort of feels weird. It sort of feels like you should be, yeah. I think if you could make a pseudo Empire Knight, I reckon, if you went for like life magic, so you can just heal yourself, but apart from that, just went like full on kind of, you know, combat skills and stuff. Hey, Club Monkey. Merc class is pretty flexible. Yeah, I think the Merc, I definitely recommend the Merc. You can definitely recommend the Merc class for people's first trying out the mod. It's really cool. And it's not as like overpowered as the other, like if you want kind of like a normal kind of Bannerlord experience, but with like a little bit of magic, heaps of extra companions, and you know, it's kind of like, yeah, the Merc's a really good intro because it kind of like shows you all the cool stuff the mod's got, but the Merc himself is not like as ridiculously overpowered as all the other factions, you know, all the other classes. Like I think the other thing about the Merc is you get a lot of the cool stuff that the Merc gets like straight away. Like the Merc, you don't have to, like all the other classes, they kind of they're not that amazing till you get to tier 4. Once you get to tier 4, they suddenly become like super powerful, you know, where well, I guess all the wizards are kind of cool because they got magic, whereas the Merc, he kind of like gets everything sort of fairly early. Like he can learn a law of magic, you know, straight away. He can, once he gets to tier 2, he gets like 10 extra companions, or 5 extra companions, sorry, which is really cool, having heaps of companions and stuff, like, you know. So you sort of, I don't know, it's a bit more front loaded, I reckon, than some of the other ones, but yeah, and then just a bit less kind of overpowered as well. Okay, so now we can make bull hooks. We can basically make heaps of cash. We'll just have to make a bit of wrought iron. Now we can go and we can spend this money and go and buy some companions. Yeah, I reckon we want an engineer. I don't know, maybe we want 2 engineers. I don't know. Maybe I'll hire a wizard first. Yeah, maybe I'll hire a wizard first. We'll see how much intelligence they've got. I don't think they're as high as a engineer though. Alright, cool. So now we can make these we can make these things. They're worth 2,000 gold, so we basically can just make, you know, infinite money now. Not infinite, but you know, we can make really good money, good profit. And we're back to full health, so now we can sign on with another lord. We're overburdened because of all my blacksmithing crap. We'll just wait till the lord comes to town and we'll join onto them then. There we go.
That's close enough.
Alright, cool. So now we're a hireling. That means that we don't have to worry about our weight. Oh yeah, so we're learning faith. So gunpowder 0. I might just start learning gunpowder because I'm sure we'll go up pretty fast. Right, and I'm going to put a point in gunpowder, so it goes up even faster. Yeah, just keep learning. So up to 10 gunpowder, 12, 13. Yeah, get our gunpowder up enough that we can shoot some sort of gun. Then we can just go around and we can join these battles and plink some dudes. All right, we're nearly got enough. We've nearly got enough money to hire a wizard. I don't know if we should get a light wizard. Should I maybe get like a light wizard? Oh, I don't know. I don't want a fire wizard just because they're cool, but they will blow up our entire team and kill everyone. So maybe I should just get a life wizard. Where's the life wizard? Life wizard. Immenric is in Arnor. Alright, let's go to Arnor and we'll hire this guy once we get some money. And then he can, you know, he can be our wizard. And healer. Fire wizard sounds dangerous. Get a light wizard. Yeah, light wizard would be less dangerous. I feel like. Oh, we've got gunpowder 30 now. Nice, alright, so we've got some money. Empire flintlock pistol, 30 damage. Boom, alright, let's get rid of this shitty crossbow. No one wants to use crossbows. Boom. Warrior priest hammer. No. Oh yeah, we'll switch back to learning faith again. We're off again. Now I've got a pistol, so if we get into a fight, I can ride around delivering judgment. Just kind of hanging out. Okay, so we get focus. It says a focus point in medicine, but actually what it does is it doesn't give you a focus point in medicine. It just gives you a focus point to do whatever you want with. So I'm just going to put it into faith, so we can level up faster with that. I feel like we're getting further away from... I might just...
Been a while.
Yeah, I'm just going to leave his service because I want to get back to Arnor so I can hire that wizard. And I feel like we're getting further and further away. We're super overburdened at the moment. Oh shit. Okay, we're about to get robbed. Gonna get rid of a bunch of wood. Right, now we should be faster than them. Yeah, we're super fast now. There's still a light wizard, but yeah, I think I want a life wizard first as my first wizard. my plan. Okay. We could get a metal wizard. That would give us yeah, get a metal wizard. So fire wizards are cool because they can light up our weapons with fire, so that all of our you know, all of our weapons shoot fire and stuff, which is actually kind of annoying sometimes because it's really bright and you can't see what's going on. But it's also pretty cool bringing holy fire to the enemies. All right, cool. We've got enough money to hire a wizard. So let's see if we can get to Arno. Oh, Arno's fucking ages away. Oh, he's in Carroburg now. Okay. Alright, let's go to Carroburg and hire this wizard. And then I reckon we'll get a Renegade Bretonian Knight to be our thug bodyguard and champion, tournament champion. There he is, Ermenric, the Life Wizard.
What is it, stranger? Who are you?
Alright, 20,000 gold. Rick. I don't think he wants that. That looks crap. Alright, we'll get some is there any wood? There is wood. Alright, we'll get some wood. Videos and Road blade, throwing knives. We have a few of these. No, we'll try and get another 15,000, and we'll go hire a knight. We need some muscle in our Witch Hunter warband. how much we got? Nope, need more. $18,000. Okay, we've got enough. Cool. All right, let's get the heck out of here. And a level up. Probably do want to learn medicine and riding. Riding, no, maybe scouting. We want kind of everything. Oh yeah, totally forgot that we yeah, totally forgot that in this mod we've got the career button, and we've got skills. So we've got 7 points already to get up in here. So increases health regeneration after battles by 3. What does that mean? As in you get 3 hit points more? Oh no, maybe it just means for a certain period of time you get 3 extra hit points, 3 more healing. Every equipped ranged weapon increases melee damage by 10%. That's pretty cool. Increases damage of all troops by 10%. 20% additional physical damage from marked enemies. So it already does 20% extra. That makes it do 40. And melee damage can charge the ability. So at the moment only range damage charges the ability. Increase hit points 25%. 5 extra ammo. Extra melee damage. Every headshot gives you roguery. Okay, so that's really cool. So that means we'll get roguery and we'll also get character experience. So we'll level up faster. Marker stays 6 more ability scales with highest 1 or 2-handed. Alright, we'll give that a go. If we get some headshots, we should start getting some level ups for our roguery. Alright, now we want to go and get a Bretonian Knight. So the closest one is probably about here. Shit.
Hello there, little lost sheep.
We're gonna die.
Under my orders! Steady! Hold fire! Marching! Move!
I've got like 30 shots, but I've got like 0. I'm pretty sure these guys have ranged weapons, so I can't even. If I could, yeah. If all their ranged weapons were gone, then I could probably just eventually work down the rest of their guys. Missed. Oh no, I got him, didn't I? I think I got him, but he got me as well. Missed. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like, the chances of us killing these dudes before we get the shit shot out of us is extremely fucking low. Oh, I got him! That was alright. Right? Maybe there's a chance, maybe. I don't think so, but, you know. Basically, we have to kill every single one of these bow guys, and then just kind of hope that it works out, I guess. Oh. Need some fucking armor. That's what we need. Hmm. Did it? Oh, fuck. Oh. Alas, we're now captives. We've been brought low by the enemy. But we still have life. Oh yeah, so what's my healing? Hunt the Wicked. Hunt the Wicked +5. Is that new perk that we just got? Hunt the Wicked +5, yeah. Oh, so, okay. So how long does it last for? Maybe it just means all the time we just constantly are healing faster. Just gonna follow this guy until he pushes those beastmen out of the way. Alright. Let's go and pray to Sigma. I'll go to Uber's right. I would like to pray to Sigma. Let's see if we can get a quick prayer in. I want to see if we get any religious troops this time. This is our second time. Yeah, see? Now we've got 7 Empire Flagellants to join our party. So a little bodyguard of the devout. Oh shit. I think we're gonna have to lose our flagellants to get rid of them again. Oh, we just crashed. Or sometimes when you go into a screen that you haven't been into before, it'll it has to load the shaders, and it'll just freeze for ages. So yeah, it's fine. It just needed to load. Got away. Okay, so we're going to get down here to Grenier. And yeah, maybe hire a mercenary, maybe hire a couple of knights temporarily to be our bodyguards. And perhaps one of them we can convince to stay with us for longer. There's no knights there. Aha, Emmerich, Bretonian knight. Fantastic.
Yours is not a face-up.
Okay, Emmerich has 4 endurance, 6 control, 8 vigor. So he's like standard knight. He does not have the duelist perk though, so we want one that's got the duelist perk. So yes, I had high hopes for Emmerich. However, I've grown suspicious that he's secretly a heretic. I demand that he strips naked to show if he has the mark of the devil or the demon. Aha! There it is. Not visible to the naked eye, but as a witch hunter I can see it. So yeah, so if they cost 15,000 to hire, but when you sell all their gear, you get 33,000. So you make more than double. Every time you hire one of these guys and then fire them, you get more than double the amount of money from it. So it's kind of worth our while to shop around and try out a few different knights until we find the one we want. We make a heap of cash every time we do it. All right, this guy does not have the perk either. There is a tournament on. I'm not going to fight in the tournament. A bit of a waste of time. I'm an important witch hunter. But while I've got this knight in my employ, and let him have a go. He failed. All right. We'll head down to Sud. We'll go to Persenk and Sud and see if there's any better knights there.
Hello, traveler.
Look.
Hope you.
I can pay them off. 4,000 gold. Oh, it's better than being delayed. Okay, there's another knight here. So we'll steal this guy's gauntlets and boots. Alright, my witch hunter outfit got a bit better. Oh, I've got a two-hander now too, which is also good. And yeah, this guy will just sell all of his gear again. But I'll keep him on my party for now. Go and hire this guy. With the money we've got for selling the other guy's property. And I'll check out our new knight. And our new knight does have... Okay, so he's got duelist. So he gets double the amount of renown from tournaments. So if he wins a tournament in my name, we get 6 renown instead of 3. So we'll keep him. I'll keep the other one as well because it gives us another chance of winning the tournament. These ones, they're not as good at these ones as the other ones, but yeah. So that was our new knight. He just won it. We got 6 renown for us. Very nice. And our other naked knight came second. So that was good. You just leave and rejoin, and then there'll be a new knight in there. We haven't got room for a new companion, so we'll sack our heretic knight. Don't like. And we need another 15,000 Yeah, we need 15,000 to hire another knight. So we'll get this guy and sell his helmet. That gives us 15,000. And we'll sell his town horse and horse armor. And we can hire this other guy. And we'll just check his stats, see if he's got the right. He does not. Okay, so we don't want him. He doesn't have the duelist trait. Oh yeah, and even the ones that I'm not keeping, I'm keeping all their swords, because their swords are really high tier swords. So when I smelt them down, you get heaps of blacksmithing experience. We can use all these swords to basically just power up our blacksmithing, which I don't really necessarily care. Well, I don't know. I might level up blacksmithing on him, but I don't necessarily really care about it. But it'll give us a heap of XP, so we just level up faster. You know, that's always good. And get rid of that heretic Bretonnian knight. Alright, we'll get into Sud. And hang out here for a bit. There was a tournament just finished before we got here, unfortunately. Alright, we'll nip down to Baston. See if there's a knight there. Oh, there's a tournament on though. Watch the tournament. Castle Garamol. There's some elite archers over here that I'm thinking maybe we should grab some of, but maybe not now. They're down here. Bergerac. You can get like these elite human archers from them. They're pretty cool. Hey. We'll kill a couple more knights, and we'll be done. How close are we? Oh yeah, we just need a bit more now. So yeah, I just want to get two good fighters, and then we can take them around on a bit of a tour of the Empire. So we're cruising around and get Praetor Manan. Some more faith. Alright, we've got another Empire Knight, so we'll hire him.
Yours is not a fate.
Okay, and he is also a duelist. All right, cool. So we've got two duelist knights. That'll keep us out of trouble. And we can go to tournament. We just watch it. I don't have to take part. Let my two knights fight for it. Unfortunately, Duke Albrecht de Bordelot, the greatest fighter in the land, just happened to be cruising past the tournament and just won it. No tournament for us. That's okay. All right, so we'll grab some wood. And then we'll go to the smithy. And we'll use our 2 new thug guys to smelt some stuff, to forge some stuff, and then we'll smelt these Bretonian swords. And then we can make a couple of bill hooks. I feel like if we hire an engineer, he'll be pretty good at, you know, blacksmithing and shit. How far? How? Oh, we've got no points in blacksmithing. All right, we need like at least 1 point in blacksmithing. Okay, that's okay. We don't need to be good at blacksmithing. We can just be shit at blacksmithing and still, you know, get the job done. We need something to smelt to make weapons out of. Yeah, spiked mace, that'll do. You just need something that gives you, at this low level of blacksmithing, you just need something that will give you, what do you call it, wrought iron. So just go in here, this guy can just make a bunch of stuff. This guy can just smelt a bunch of these. Alright, cool. I really want to do the village quest this time around, but I want to do the Nurgle option again so that you get the 50 hit points. But yeah, I haven't managed to actually do it yet. So I'm hoping I can make this guy a good enough combat warrior that he can actually finally do the village quest. No, yeah, we gotta go find our guy. Prisoner at deserter hideout. The fuck, where the hell's that? If he's a prisoner at deserter hideout, eventually he'll escape though. Yeah, I was gonna say the desert. I don't know if the AI ever kills hideouts. I think they just kind of stay there forever. All right. All right, cool. So it's all done. We got grain, fish, grapes, cheese, butter, meat. Yeah. Let's grab in a couple of everything. And a couple of pack horses. Alright, ready to rock and roll. So, yeah, so basically we want to go back and keep practicing our combat skills. And also learn more about the ways of Sigma. Oops, let's stay the fuck away from that. So if I want to keep practicing my medicine skill, one thing you can do, it's not like a super cheat or anything, but one thing you can do is go in here and remove this perk that gives you 25 extra hit points. So my total hit points is now lower. And then I just go back in and give myself that perk back again. Oh. That's weird. Oh, my hit points didn't go away. I thought that's how it used to work. Maybe I need to... 125 hit points. Oh, 125, but my maximum is 100. Okay, so it doesn't reduce it back down to the maximum anymore. Ah. Well, it works the other way around though. If you hadn't taken the skill yet, and then you take the perk that gives you 25 extra hit points, then you'll actually be counted as wounded, basically, until you actually heal up to that full amount of HP. So you can use that to give yourself a bit of healing. I reckon these 11 cultists, I reckon we can take them.
On my orders! Marching order!
Whoa!
So I just changed to a melee weapon just to make sure that I definitely didn't waste my shot. Crap. mounted shots are not very effective. No, you know, get it done. Right.
Marching order! Move out!
Alright. Let's keep reloading. Just mount for a second. How cool's my hat? Chat. Oh, you just leveled up. Two mercenary knights working for me now. Unfortunately, these heathens have no faith in Sigma, but they have faith in coin. Reload my pistol. Yeah, so we were talking about like what's the best class if you want to do a Lore of the Gun playthrough or like a gun focused playthrough. And I was sort of saying I feel like kind of Merc is kind of the best, especially from the like roleplay perspective. If you want to have like the best range troops, then Empire Magister is probably the best because you can buff your troops, so you can have like the best range troops and then give them like 30% extra damage or whatever. Oh shit. My horse ran away. Fucking hell. I think we're in trouble.
Marching order!
Oh shit. Yeah, if they can go after him and I can get this other guy's horse, we might be in the game. Oh shit, they're coming back. I know, they're kind of faffing around. Oh, I can't ride this horse, I don't have enough skill. Fuck. I think that other horse like ran all the way off the field. Shit.
For Sigma!
Fuck.
Move out! Move out!
Ow, fuck.
Marching order! Marching order!
Maybe I can climb up on this rock. That might sort of
Marching order!
make it bug them out, or they might not be able to get me.
Move out!
Get it.
Marching order! Move out!
Whoa!
Marching order!
Halt!
Oh shit.
For Sigma!
Run! Oh, Sigma! Got one. Nice. For Sigma. I shot him in the back for Sigma. All right. Yeah, combat movement speed would be useful in that situation. Blacksmithing would be good to get. I guess I could put like 1 point into it, just so that we can get charcoal making, maybe. Oh no, fuck it, we don't need it. Fine. We'll get it later. I think for right now we need maybe gunpowder or roguery. Okay. We're on the road again. Right at the Shrine of Manan. It's not a Shrine of Sigmar, but it'll do in a pinch. See, he keeps saying that we're getting a bunch of Sigmarite flagellants, but we don't because we're not praying at a Sigmarite shrine. Get rid of the prisoners because they're slowing us down. It's an engineer. Yeah, engineers are because they got the more intelligence. They actually make the best doctors, as well as the best engineers, as well as the best stewards. But in the long run, but they take forever to get their magic up. So you're kind of better off just going for a priestess of Shallya because they've already got medicine. Yeah, we'll just get our knights to fight in this tournament for us.
Stop
Oh,
there in
fuck.
the name of the free men of the mount.
I was trying to get away, but I failed. Alright, we pay them off. It's fine. Yeah, Yeah, just do a little bit of a tour around to the tournaments. So we get 6 renown every time one of our knights wins a tournament. So we just sort of tour around all the tournaments until we get enough renown. Get 1 more companion. Just need another 22, so it's like 4 tournaments. 4 tournaments that we have to win without my help. I'm too important to fight in tournaments. Very nice. Julian the Bretonian Knight has won that one. Alright, so we need 3 more tournaments. Julian won another one. So we need 2 more tournaments. Wait till these bandits clear out a little bit. Yeah, because if we're gonna go back and learn some more. We're gonna go back and learn some more. I want to go learn some more faith, but if we get one more companion first, then we'll get paid more when we're a hired sword because we have more companions to join us, and we'll and the companions will get experience points and stuff as well. So it's all good. Go Dunkelberg. Oh, they run into. Just need like 1 more tournament to win to get another companion, and then. No tournaments in either of these towns. Trying to dodge all these. How's our companion going? He's still a prisoner at the deserter hideout. Man, he's pathetic. Alright, we're gonna have to go and bust him out of there. We're gonna have to find the deserter hideout and bust him free. Ooh. I don't think we can get away with that. There we go, another tournament. Hopefully we win this one. Another life wizard. Yeah, I don't think we want another life wizard. Got one already, although he's currently a prisoner somewhere. Julian the Bretonian Knight wins again. Alright, looks like Julian's our tournament champion. Silver Seal is now tier 1. So it doesn't give us any extra career perks. Like we have to get tier 2 before we can get that. But it does give us one extra companion. And where's our renown rank company here? Yeah, it does give us one extra companion, one extra clan party that we can use. It lets us also serve as mercenaries, so we can fight as mercs now and raid enemy territories and stuff like that. And yeah, so what do we want to do? So we want to get our own medicine up first, so we don't want a doctor yet, so we won't hire Priestess of Shelia. So then we need an engineer and a steward. Engineer we don't need till later. Steward. Maybe the life wizard can be steward. Kind of makes sense. Got 31 medicine. Yeah, he's already got 31 point in steward. That'll save me having to put any points into intelligence. So I guess we could get an engineer and they could just do engineering. Or we could get a witch hunter. Or a warrior priest. Actually, maybe let's get a warrior priest because I want to get a warrior priest eventually. And they'll be, they have a chance of winning tournaments. Which will help us get more renown. So we'll get a warrior priest. We'll hire some let's hire some troops. We'll hire some troops, and then we'll go and bust our wizard out of his incarceration. So where is he? Deserter hideout. Okay. Slaughter our hog for some more meat. There's a roadside accident with a guy injured underneath it. Help him out. Try and heal him, but we accidentally crippled him. And the guy's sad now because he's crippled. Makes sense, I guess. Understandable. God damn it, where'd my warrior priest go? New scranked. Alright. Where's the nearest witch hunter? Wouldn't mind a witch hunter maybe. Not a Templar, but just a normal. It's a regular old witch hunter. There's a Templar Witch Hunter in like every single town. I can't believe this guy hasn't broken out of the deserted hideout now. Maybe there's like a higher chance. Maybe there's a lower chance to escape. You still there, Sticks and Stones? Sticks and Stones was like, I think it was the first person in chat, in YouTube, to chat to say hello today. In this particular campaign, I mean. I must have gone to bed. Celestial Wizard, yeah, I wouldn't mind a Celestial Wizard maybe, but I don't want it to be like I don't want this band to be like a College of Wizards type situation. Like 2 wizards, I think, max. Another life wizard, yeah, I don't want him. What we can do is we can get I'll get a 3rd knight. We'll have like 3 knights until we find a warrior priest. That way we'll be getting, you know, we'll be getting regular amounts of renown just from tournaments, even while we're trying to find our correct characters. I'm here, says Clip Monkey. Clip Monkey is here. Alright, well, Clock Monkey, you were the first mod to say hello in YouTube chat today. That counts. Have we got any members in YouTube and Twitch chat? Oh yeah, Crackerlack. You still there, Crackerlack? All right. Yeah, I was trying to like kind of like reward the people that have been sitting in chat the whole time, you know, for hours, listening to me ramble. But I think most people who were here right at the start have like gone to bed by now or whatever. But yeah, I was just wondering if Ruffers, are you still here, Ruffers? I think Ruffers was the first member on Twitch to say hi. Oh, that was ages ago. That was when we were playing what's the name? Anyway, so who we got? Ermenrich the Life Wizard. You want to be a life wizard? That monkey? But do you want to be a life wizard or a mercenary? A sellsword. Thinking our life wizard can be a bit of a Friar Tuck kind of character, and one of our Bretonnian knights can be a sellsword like Bronn of the Blackwater. Although their personalities don't really come into it that much, mainly just their combat skills. Cosnelius. That's yeah, that's cool. All right, the life wizard is now Cosnelius. You go for the wizard? Too late. You're too slow, Clip Monkey. The wizard's gone. He's now named Cosnelius. Cosnelius the Life Wizard. I feel like he's pretty cool already. He doesn't really need to be changed that much. Maybe we'll get rid of his weird dimensions. The mod kind of makes the dimensions a bit weird. bit taller. No, Cornelius the Life Wizard. I'm gonna find another wizard eventually, but yeah, we're not doing wizards at the moment. Well, now after the Cornelius. Oh, it's Cois Machine. I thought it was Cozy Machine or something. I never always read it wrong. Cornelius. No, nice. Excuse me.
Hey,
Oh,
you.
fuck.
What you got in your
Oh, wait up. I'll just pay them off. My money bags. Thanks for linking the Google Doc. Yeah, no worries, Joshua. You playing a Bannerlord, starting a new Bannerlord campaign or playing one still? There's another tournament. Oh, what? The tournament? Fuck off. The tournament just ended again. Just as I got there. Castle Cornels is still Bretonian. Take that on. Vanilla Vlandian mercenary crossbow campaign, but I'm itching to start Old Realms. Want to do guns, but thinking of a theme still. Okay. Yeah, it's good to like. Yeah, it's good to like think of a theme first. Yeah.
Yours is not a...
Alright, got another Bretonian Knight. Yet another Bretonian Knight. We're going to replace most of them. I'm going to keep one of them. We're going to replace most of them, but we'll keep one. And he is also a tournament fighter. Okay, so all three of these guys are great tournament fighters, so that's fine. There's another one there, which we could get just for the money. But if he's a bad tournament fighter... Oh, actually, even if he is a bad tournament fighter, we can always pay to respec him. Alright, beautiful. We'll get rid of Giscard. Alright, get rid of him. And that just gives us another 22k. Spend 15 of it on this guy.
Yours is not a face-up.
New guy is also good at tournament fighting. Okay, cool. So I just made a profit. We'll keep this guy. Though, while we're here, we can... This is his town gear. So his town gear, we can get rid of his horse. Doesn't ride anyway. So this guy. All right, cool. Now, could try to buy them bows. These guys are pretty good with a bow. Do you want to be a sellsword cloak monkey, or do you want to hold out for a future possible wizard? Bit dangerous there, I think. Actually, might go back here. There's a tournament on. Can we? I'm not sure if I can get in here without. Oh, there we got in. All right, let's just see what's going on with the bow situation. No bows. Okay, cool. It's fine. All right, who's the best tournament fighter in the land? Julian, the Bretonian Knight, with 6 tournament wins, followed second place by looks like Julian just wins all the tournament fights so far. All right, cool. Clock monk? Clock monk? Clock monk with a sellsword. Huzzah. And we'll make him girthy. Large. Nice. I can, yeah, you can't really make him like girthy and bold. Sounds good. Make his arms bigger. What about facial hair? No facial hair? I like the skin. I like the stubble. That's pretty cool. Yeah, he's got a cool face. He looks a little bit sad, but also tough. It's good. We need some scarification. Maybe some minor. Edge. Oh yeah, that makes him look a bit sinister. He's been up to no good. He's been cheating at cards. Some dude tried to stab him in the face. Stubble and nose hair. I don't think there is a nose hair option. Hey, you're missing 8. Oh, do a quick check down here so we can get a nice bow. Oh, I forgot to do the tournament while we're here. We could have got some sweet renown. It's probably going to be too late by the time we get back. Alright, that's what we want. Ornate Azrai U-bow. Stacked Bodkin arrows. Beautiful. All right, he's got shitloads of arrows now. He's set. 105 physical damage. Yeah, that's pretty good. Not as good as a Kurnos bow, but it's significantly cheaper. Actually, we can get everybody. We can get them all. Get a few more of them, I guess. Well, two's enough, I guess. All right, excellent. Traveling merchant. Browse his wares. Vampire sword, Reichsguard lance, Chaos warrior helm. This is where the Renegade thing comes in. I'm like, this powerful helm will give us the power to fight chaos, you know, etc. I'll wear this. That's the kind of mentality that he has. General's cape. Oh, that looks like a witch hunter general's cape to me. That's hot. Kind of broke though. I think you talked about this before, but why do you recruit Bretonnians in the early game? Hey, Missing 8. Bretonnian knights cost 15,000 gold to hire. And if you just immediately strip them and sell all their gear there, you get 33,000 gold back for it. Assuming you got no trade skill or anything, just base. So basically, every time you hire one, you can just immediately sack them and sell all their shit and double your money. So yeah, so basically that's one reason. The other reason is because they're the best tournament fighters. So they, so if I have like 3 Bretonnian knights, every time I go into a town where there's a tournament, I just auto resolve the tournament. I don't even fight in it, and there's a pretty good chance one of my 3 knights will win. And so yeah, and I specifically look for ones that have a perk that gives you double renown from tournament fights. So I have like 3 guys in there, and if any of them win, I'll get like double. I get 6 renown from the fight. So yeah, so those are the 2 reasons basically. Just get a quick start of money. But the reason why I've kept them is because as I walk around collecting the rest of my companions, these guys get me tournament experience, or get me tournament renown. Sorry. This breastplate looks pretty cool as well, but it doesn't go with all types of you know, doesn't always go with every type of thing. Yeah, I think this is a pretty good witch hunter general cloak we've got going on here. Not too shabby. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the companions also get renown, and they also win items for you and stuff when they win the tournaments. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Let's just see if we can take these guys out. I might just auto resolve it.
You best back off.
Yeah, so we're trying to sort of trail. Hey, Grimholt. Witch Hunter is best hunter. Yeah, Witch Hunters are cool. They're like a bit like the Merc. They're a bit more low power. They're not one of the crazy overpowered ones. Yeah, the what do you got? Yeah, you got Empire Merc, Witch Hunter, Warrior Priest, Wolf Priest. This is just the Empire ones, and Magister. I think those are all the Empire available Empire, you know, ones. And yeah, out of those, I'd say the Magister has the potential to be, you know, pretty super powerful because they're a wizard basically, and they can buff their troops. It's more of a, yeah, the Magister is more of a like army build sort of a character. If you want to have a really powerful army, Then the Warrior Priest is like pretty powerful, but I wouldn't say not too overpowered, but pretty cool, pretty heroic, you know. And the Wolf Priest is a bit like that, but a bit more a glass cannon. But yeah, I'd say the Witch Hunter is probably the weakest actually out of the Empire characters, I would say. What's the main power difference between Wolf Priest and Warrior Priest? Wolf Priest is damage dealer. Wolf Priest like basically just can like smash their hammer or axe into the ground, and it just does like an explosion that just fucking kills everybody around you. And also you get other perks to make it like stun and slow enemies and stuff like that. And then you get another ability that does like a big, or two other abilities do like AoE damage, so you can cast like storms on areas that do damage to everyone and stuff like that. So yeah, damage dealer. Wolf Priest are big damage dealers, and they have hardly no healing really. They have like a tiny little heal that they can do that heals them like 1 hit point per guy that they kill with their abilities or something, which doesn't really heal them much. Warrior Priest can heal quite a lot, and he's very tanky, much more physical resistance and stuff like that. And he can also buff his troops to make them tanky and heal them. Hey, Cornelius finally fucking escaped. Ooh, legend. He's out. Cornelius. But yeah, so yeah, Warrior Priest is like tanky, and Paladin versus a Cleric. Kind of. No, not really, no. Because Paladins that kind of heal as well, you know. Yeah, the Wolf Priest is like, you know, he's just a dude in heavy armor that has a bunch of spells that kill the enemy, that do damage and stuff, and he has like a big hammer that smashes things. But he doesn't have any. He's not a healer. He doesn't have any AoE healing. He has like one ability you get super late that gives you a tiny little bit of health for every guy that you kill with your abilities, but it's like basically negligible. Yeah, he's probably not so much like a paladin, not so much like a paladin. He's probably more like a battle mage kind of, in a way, but sort of not. He's tougher. They are tougher. They are a combat class, so they're somewhat tougher than a wizard. They've got a little bit of resistance and stuff, but they're not super tanky compared to the other combat classes. But again, I'd say the Wolf Priest is like one of the weaker ones, you know. So I'd probably like, in a way, I'd almost, it depends, like, I think when you first get into it, you might want to play all the overpowered ones, but then once you played all the overpowered ones, then you might be more like, oh, I actually want to play these low powered ones, so it'll get a bit more character, you know, that kind of thing. Maybe. Yeah, medicine's going to be super slow to level up, and I want to get it to level 50, so keep going. Hey, E, just, raided us on Twitch. Thanks so much for the raid, E2112. Welcome. Oh yeah, if you go into that before you finalize this, it resets it. So it is what it is. What are we learning? I put 1.2. Medicine. That's right. All right, so we've got our, technically we've got our 4 companions now, so we could go and level up our, or we will soon. We could go and start leveling up our faith by signing on with the Lord. But I'd like to maybe get at least 1 or 2 of our other companions. Like I think I'll keep the one knight, the tournament. It's pronounced like a goat would. Like a goat would? Like that. Yeah, stream's good. Like a goat would. Nice explanation. Alright, so yeah, we need to get a steward at some point. I kind of want to get an engineer as a steward, which is kind of, but then it's like at some point we might want to get an actual engineer, and then that would be kind of weird because you know. Huntsman, yeah, you don't need any huntsmen, like, ever. I don't think. If we do get an engineer though, right, let's search to Warrior Priest again. New M Strength. Alright, we'll head towards New M Strength. That's right up in the north. On the way we might find a lord to work for. This is where we're going to be farming a lot later on. Where the Chaos Portal's at. I'm just going to temporarily... actually... If I join her, we'll lose all of our soldiers. Staying at Crag Halls of Findle. Fuck me. That means we've got to go back and get him. Yeah. I might get a Witch Hunter, just so that we can put the Witch Hunter in our... Oh, here we go. So... Medicine, Scouting, and Athletics. Yeah, that's what we want. Boom. Bunch of medicine points and stuff. Yeah, I really like to get this, at least this one, plus 5 hit points and 30% recovered hit points after each battle, so that you can get a little bit of damage and you get some of it back, you know. And then this one as well with the plus 10 hit points after each offensive battle. It's really, really good for just your sustain, you know. Especially if you're not a healer. If you're a merc or somebody and you've got like at least some minimal healing, it's all right. But if you got no healing at all, like medicine's super important, I think. Even if you do have healing, it's still good. There's a tournament here, so we'll just auto resolve it. Oh, Warrior Priest. Okay. Before we get him, we'll just fight the tournament, because these guys are going to be better at it. The 3 Knights are going to have more chance of winning the tournament. Hey, Clockmonk won the tournament. Huzzah! Look at this brute. Alright, yeah, we'll get rid of this guy. Get rid of Bold.
I'm yours to command.
Who are you and what do you want?
Okay, so he's only got a one-hander and shield. He doesn't have a two-hander, unfortunately, so he's not ideal, but get the job done. Warrior Priests also are worth more than their like they, what am I trying to say? They if you hired them for 15,000 or whatever it is, 10,000, whatever, you get more. 15,000, sorry, you get more back for if you sell all their gear. But we'll keep him for now. We'll buy a horse for him. Old Pureblood 52, that's pretty cheap. Alright, there we go. Good to go. And shield wise, yeah, I think yeah, we'll leave him at that. Right. Now let's see if we can go back and get out of the companion. And yeah, I reckon we hire a witch hunter because I want one in my party just for the sort of flavor aspect. And also until we get a home base, we can just leave him in a settlement somewhere and he'll oh, another warrior priest. This one's got better weapons.
Who are you and
He's got
what
a
do you
pole
want?
hammer. Pole hammers are cool. Ah, I mean, I do want 2 warrior priests, and here is 2 warrior priests, so... I didn't check who got replaced at the other one, actually. How close are we to tier 2? We could, maybe we should, I kind of want to keep 2 Bretonian Knights, 2 Cell Swords. We're going to have 2 Cell Swords, 2 Wizards. How many are we going to have all together? We're probably going to have about 7, 12, probably have like about 12 by the end. So we'll have like 2 Cell Swords, 2 Wizards, a Witch Hunter, 2 Warrior Priests, that's 7. Shalia, Priestess of Shalia, that's 8. And yeah, I don't know. That's fine. Yeah, we can have 2. We can have 2 Bretonian Knights. I feel that's fine. All right, we'll go reclaim this guy. Would a good care? Would it be? Oh shit! Oh fuck! This is not good. Would it be good to pair a wolf priest and a warrior priest? Not particularly, no. Like they don't, you know, they're opposite religions that are sort of rivals. They don't really like each other that much, and you know, but they're not like enemies, I wouldn't say, you know. But yeah, but so the warrior priests of Sigmar are Sigmar is the dominant religion in the Empire. Pretty much everywhere, Sigmar is kind of the main religion. But yeah, and Ulrich's kind of a rival religion. But in Middenheim, Ulrich is like the dominant religion, and the Sigmarite priests are just kind of like tolerated, but no one really likes them or anything, kind of thing, you know. So yeah, so it's sort of like if you were like an Ulrich warband or whatever, then you probably have a warrior priest of a wolf priest, you know, but you probably wouldn't have a warrior priest, but you could have one hanging out with you, you know, temporarily for reasons or something, you know, and vice versa, I reckon. But they wouldn't particularly go together well, yeah. No, I wouldn't say. But if you were gonna do like a classic D&D adventure party type of thing, where you've got a bunch of disparate, you know, unrelated characters that are just all thrust together for some reason, and they have to get along, and you know, Patriarchs of Kislev in the game? No, Kislev is not in the game at all. There's no Kislev in this game.
On my command!
Man, this is bad.
Sigma's there for Sigma! Kill them all! Hunter for Sigma! Hunters, move out! Forward! Hear me! Follow me!
Man. I think I just murked one. I'm gonna murk another one.
Listen up, boss!
Shit. Fuck, they all just... I missed everyone. Oh, shit. Don't pull him down. This sword's pretty good, but we're gonna make a better one. Once we get a blacksmith. When we get our engineer, we'll make him be a blacksmith. Oh yeah, engineer, yes, that's 9. Maybe we want 2 engineers, so it'd be 10. Yeah, I'm feeling like this could work. All right, we got it done. Extra raid speed. Okay. Matriarch. Yeah, when it does this black screen thing, if you just like wait for ages, usually eventually it comes good. But if it doesn't, what you can do is just save and exit the game and then just reload back in and it'll be fine. And the other thing, it can be hard to find the save and exit button. Yeah, so I want to go for a bit of a mixed bag of characters, you know. No more than 2 of any particular type. What kind of like maybe just like 1 of each type kind of vibe. Let's see how we go. All right, we need to get down here to get our companion back. Where's Nelius? There's not in the tavern. Yeah, it's a bit of a weird bug with this. It tells you they're in the tavern, and there's nowhere to get them back except for to go to that tavern. They'll never appear anywhere else. But as soon as you go to the tavern, then they're not in the tavern anymore. But then you can go in here and recall them to your party. But you can't ever recall them to your party unless you go to the place where it says they are, which they aren't. But you don't know until you get there, basically. All right, good. I want to try to get back over here as we can. Oh, we could go and do the. We could go and do the black. Actually, yeah, let's go and do the engineering quest first. get rid of all the non-food items. Grain. We got a bit of grain. Fish. Alright, cool. We got a bunch of food and some horses. Actually, yeah, we can do a bit of a quick smithing. Alright, Monk has achieved his first level of blacksmithing expertise. Yeah, we'll make do with the gear that we've got now. Cornelius is coming. Actually, is there any wood? More wood to buy? No. Another thing you can do is if there's not enough wood in the local area, you're gonna try to make a better Bretonian sword. Yeah, I will. But I might wait till we get a better till we get somebody who can be a better blacksmith. We could hire I reckon if we hire an engineer, they won't be a good blacksmith, but they might be sort of okay-ish. Or we could make one of our cell swords a blacksmith, but they probably will never really be that good at it. Oh, yeah, I was going to say, if you ever run out of wood, you can just choose any sort of weapon that's got wood in it, like this mace. No, not like that mace, that's expensive as shit. Like this spiked club, that's probably got wood in it. And you can smelt those down, but there's not that much wood in it, so it's not really worth it. Okay, so we want to do a bit of a tour and just hit a bunch of tournaments because we don't need that much. What do we need? 81. We need 60. We need 69. So basically we just have to win like 12 tournaments. Which sounds like a lot, but it's not really. An indication of how good my Bannerlord run is going is how high my smithing ability is. Oh, really? So if your smithing ability is really high, then that means that you're doing really well? Well, there's a correlation. Yeah, I can do that. Oh yeah, I just forgot what I was saying before, which was that we should do the we should get our renown up to the next rank for sure. Do a bit of a tournament tour, but we should. Oh, knights. Okay, let's get some knights. All right, what about and what was I going to say? But yeah, we can do this engineering quest too, which means we can buy 0 skill guns, so we can train all our guys up. We do love our Reichsguard, we sure do. Especially when you don't have to pay prestige to level them up. Oh, didn't we have like 60,000 gold before? Yeah, I could have sworn we had like 60,000 gold a minute ago. What did I spend all that on? Alright, I'm gonna armor up Coisnelius a little bit. How expensive is the Rex? I don't know. How many do we buy? Like one can have a helmet. He needs a weapon. Shit. Royal Empire horse armor is pretty good. Armored leathers, 9.9. I mean, we just don't really have anything to trade for it. So yeah, we're just gonna have to let this one go past, unfortunately. A date fruit is kind of rare. Grab those. Minus 7,000. What? What did I buy that was worth that much? God, I'm bad at economy. Oh no, that's what? That's because we sold stuff to him. Right. So we need to get 7,000 worth of stuff off him to make it even. What did you sell? You mean? Yeah, that's right. I sold something. Oh, Empire Greatsword gauntlets. These are nice. They're light as well. I mean, they're not the heaviest armor, but they're pretty good. But they're very light. They're good for wizards. But they're 30,000 gold, so I don't have enough stuff to make up for that. Right. In future, we'll carry carry stuff to trade. All right, there's a tournament here. We'll fight that. How much renown do you get for clearing hideouts? You get a little bit of renown for clearing hideouts, not a huge amount, but you get a lot of prestige. So yeah, the prestige is like your faction mechanic for Empire, and I think it's the same for all of the faction mechanics, like prestige, harmony for the Wood Elves, you know, chivalry for Bretonians. I think most of them anyway. They give you extra prestige or points or whatever for fighting hideouts. Empire certainly does. We get extra prestige. So if we fight a hideout right now, you know, we'd probably I can't remember what the numbers were, but just say we fight the hideout, we get like 20 prestige from killing the dudes inside, and then after we got out of it, we'd get another like 30 or 50 or whatever, just as bonus for defeating the hideout. Okay, so we've got a big posse of dudes now. I'll buy some horses to speed things up a bit. And food-wise, cool. All right, so we're got enough food now. Get some wood. Oh, now we can make money poles. So this particular recipe, so you got, I think Day One put us onto this one. Tier 5 glaive head, Tier 4 Eastern double spear wings. So glaive head has, if you put it into two-hander, you can see it's got 185 swing damage, really high swing damage. That's kind of like the base thing that makes the items expensive, I guess, the swing damage and everything. I think everything kind of contributes, but swing damage seems to be the biggest one. And then you got this hook. So this is what Dan was telling me. Hooks like gives you this ability to dismount enemy riders. Apparently that kind of boosts up the value. And then you've got what do you call it? The pine shaft, tier 3 reinforced long pine shaft, which makes it couchable. So you can couch you have the couch lance, and one of those other parts makes it braceable as well. So it's like use it one-handed, two-handed, couch it, brace, and also it's got dismount. It also can dismount enemies, and it's couchable. So yeah, anyway, whatever. Point is, it's expensive and makes lots of money. So yeah, once you unlock that, which is what we call the money pole, you can get yeah, heaps of cash. Huzzah! Upgrade my horse a bit. Cornelius. Have a 3. Yeah. Otherwise, there's nothing really that good here. That'll do. Hey Missy, when I go into a town to take over an alleyway, how do I get more than one companion to join me? You just talk to as soon as like go into the tavern, then leave the tavern and go into the town, or just walk into the town. As soon as you go into the town, talk to your bodyguard and tell him to go and collect all your other companions. Or you can just walk around yourself and find them all. They'll all be scattered around in town. Okay, let's do this. Oh, fuck. I got shame. Because Cornelius doesn't like it when I show my belly to the enemy and run in terror. I'll get some other engineers. Okay, cool. So we go to the arena. We'll watch this tournament again. Cloakmonk's a tournament specialist. He's mastered the art of war games. Okay, so before you do the engineering quest, you want to press F5, save it, and oh, actually, before we do that, let's go and upgrade Cornelius's spells. Okay, so we want him to have regrowth, the heal, and we want him to have bark skin, which is the shield. Drain life is good. Summer heat is good. Yeah, just give it all to him, I guess. Oh fuck it. We can't afford that one, but yeah, that's good enough. Yeah, we don't really want any of these spells. Cool. And then we go spellbook in here, and then we want him to not use the green eye, because it's a really shit spell, and you know he misses usually with it, and it's not, you know, it doesn't very good. We mainly want him to just do bark skin and the occasional heal maybe, but we'll just leave kind of all the spells on so that he just, you know, blows all of his winds magic constantly so that he can learn as fast as possible, basically. All right, we want to now get more medicine. So we can put as many points in medicine as we want, because we can use this to respec out of it. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put 5 points in medicine, then I'm going to spend a bunch of money respecing out of medicine, get those 5 points back out and stick them in all the other skills that I want. And I just reset that again by accident. But yeah, I've got medicine up to 30 now, so it is happening. Slowly but surely. Okay. So then we go F5 to save. And then we... Oh, actually, we also need to give... He gives these guys some weapons. So he probably wants it... I was thinking about maybe giving this guy a shield. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe giving the... maybe giving everyone one-handers and shields to make him a bit more durable. But yeah, I don't know. We could try and give him some weapons. There's no wood. All right, he's got a whatever. He's got a falchion. I'll do him. Okay, so we save it, and then we go options, gameplay, all the way down the bottom, and turn off autosave. So no autosave on anymore. And then we go and start the quest. I'm sure they'll fix it probably in the next patch, but yeah, at the moment they don't. Not fixed. Okay, so say you want to get black powder weapons, he'll give you a quest. Yeah, I kind of need a haircut. Here's my bodyguard, Cloakmonk the Sellsword.
I'm yours to...
Those are all my companions. Alright, now I'm looking for a haircut. Should be like some scissors. Maybe there is no... No, I don't think they have it. No, this town doesn't have haircuts. Oh, here he is, right here. Oh no. Yep. Play Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I played Baldur's Gate a little bit around like when it first came out. It was pretty fun. All right, what are we doing? So this interferes with my hat. Just a haggard mess of hair. It's pretty good. Short hair. I think that's my favorite. Different short hair. Different short hair again. Wavy. Yeah, flowing. Oh, that's the high ponytail. That's the low ponytail. Okay, now with it. We'll go bald, of course. We could just go for a low ponytail. That would not interfere with our witch hunter hat. But I'm kind of looking. I'm like kind of into this curly locks action. Very handsome. All right, nice. And yeah, I just realized I don't have any weapons. Okay. So we've got our quest. Oh no. I just quick saved. So you meant to quick save before you take the quest and then don't save after you take the quest. Because now, like, if it crashes or if for any reason I have to leave the game and reload, I won't be able to complete the quest and then my playthrough will be totally fucked. So let's hope that doesn't happen. May as well turn the quick saves back on now because I already fucked it up. So basically what I do normally is I just go straight there. As soon as I get the quest, I go straight there. So you get the quest, then you zoom out as far as you can on the map, look around and you'll see this. Then you go there and kill those dudes. And usually I try not to fight any other fights or do anything else in between. So there's less chance of anything bad happening. And yeah, this will give us a quest that will unlock the old rifles, which is a level 0 gun that you can use, so I can train all of our companions in guns. That's pretty cool. Won't bother training the cell swords because they're too high level and they'll never really be that good anyway. Okay, let's do this. Oh, we could just auto-resolve it.
On my orders!
Alright. Okay.
Follow me! On my way! Marching order! Move! Move! Move out! 3 men! Forward! Move out! Company! Marching order! Move out! Sigma's heirs! Move out!
Alright, so I'm just gonna let my companions stand here and shoot them. Eventually.
For the Emperor!
Got him. That's that warrior priest doing that blob there. I really like that first dungeon that you do in you know, that first dungeon that you do in, oh, it's like second dungeon or whatever that you do in Baldur's Gate 3, the one where you run into those like undead and skeletons and stuff. Wait, the one where you get the that companion that lets you like change characters and revive the dead or whatever. But yeah, that little dungeon there just reminds me of such a classic D&D kind of experience. So you find a dungeon, there's a secret crypt that you didn't know, and then all the undead like come alive and stuff, you know. Sorry for spoilers if anyone hasn't played it. But yeah, I really like that first kind of little dungeon that you do. If a companion dies in a fight, you permanently lose them. In this one, no. In this one, there's no permanent death for companions. You can't change it. The mods just doesn't allow it. But in vanilla, yeah, there's always a chance. If you play with companion death on, there's always a chance that they can die. Very low chance, but yeah, if you play a long playthrough, you'll probably lose one or two of your companions at some point, or your wife, or your kid, or you. Last vanilla campaign I played, or the one before that, I guess, the first version of it I did. I died in an early battle, and like I fell in battle, and I actually died. Can you get necromancer companions as a witch hunter? Yep, anyone can. Yeah, you can get necromancers. Anyway, so once you kill that guy, then you don't have to worry about it crashing or anything. We've already got the next part of the quest, so we're all good. But now we've got to do a second finder quest. We've got to do the same thing again. And again, I would save it beforehand. Turn off auto saves. Don't save once you got it unlocked. Noble cavalry. Okay. I'm not gonna upgrade those guys because it costs prestige. Scouting's got it. So this character is going to be like a max scouting sort of a guy. All right. So again, we save it. And then we go to options, gameplay, turn off autosaves. Then we do the first part of the quest. Right, now we got the second part of the quest. To go and find Goswing's party. Goswin. Gunpowder when mounted. What we're using a pistol. Okay, so same thing. You zoom right out, and there it is. Not too far away. It could be anywhere in the map. So yeah, luckily it's not too far away. And again, I'll just go straight there. I won't do anything else that might interrupt me on the way. Doesn't really, yeah, it's not really a huge deal unless you're playing Empire, because only Empire can do this quest. But if you are playing Empire, you most likely want to do the engineering thing so that you can get cannons and guns, and you can train new characters in guns and all that kind of stuff. You know, like guns are a pretty big part of any Empire playthrough, pretty much, I'd say. So you want to be careful with this quest, at least until they patch it. At the moment, it's bugged at the moment, but Where'd they go? Oh, they're down here. They've traveled. Alright, those ones part thieves.
Hear me! After me!
This guy's riding around trying to shoot me. You can play that game. Oh, I think I missed him. Oh, that's our wizard casting his spell.
March forward! Hunter, 3 men! Move out! Hunters! Marching! Hear me! Move out! Marching on!
Oh, you got one. Just sit at the back and shoot him in the back. Did I get him? I think I got him. There we go. I think my own archers are... Hey, I killed their leader.
Marching order! Marching order! Listen up! Hold the
Cavalry's messing them up a bit, but they killed all the infantry. The archers are still going. Done. All right, we'll get our parts back. Waxed boots, weight 1, 23 armor. See, the weight's really low, so that's better for his magic regen. 0.9, so this armor is actually better. Okay. Lighter for him. Armor doesn't matter. I mean, sorry, weapons don't matter. Weapons and shields don't matter. The weight doesn't matter for your all right. braces. They weigh 2 and they're 22 armor. Yeah. What does purple fear mean, or is it good or just colored? You mean this purple? That means it's a magic item. It means it's a magic item. So some of them, they usually have like a plus 10% damage of some kind, or they give you 10% damage resistance versus a certain type of damage. So all the warrior priest gear gives you plus 10% holy damage for each piece. And the like fire wizard gear gives you plus 10% fire damage for each piece. Yeah, they're all kind of different depending on what which one. Cool. All right, so we've done the quest. Now we can go back. Still need another 35 renown to unlock all our other companions. When we get tier 2 is a big one for us because we get 5 extra companions. Get some praying in here. Yeah, so we're still a little ways away from leveling up, but it might be a good idea to start trying to look out for our companions that we want. So we want an engineer, a priestess, a shalia, a witch hunter, another warrior priest. Ideally one with a two-handed hammer so we can get our bonk hammers going. Some of the Empire armor looks really cool, I reckon. She looks pretty sweet. Necromancer hood. Oh, here we go. Legendary leather van braces. This is what you're looking out for. They might not be the top most expensive thing, but a low level thing that's legendary could actually be pretty decent. So for this guy, he's got these gloves that are 22 armor, but they're 2 weight. Whereas this is 19 armor. It's almost as much. It only weighs 0.5. Oh, that's not what I want to do. Yeah, so now he's got much less armor weight, which is good. 4.5, 3.3. Yeah, oh, yeah, here we go. See this thing? 0.6. You can get better ones than that, but yeah. But yeah, you get the gist. Yeah, it's got 6 head armor. So this one gives him plus 10% magic resist and plus 10% magical damage. He doesn't do magical damage really. He's a healer. So it doesn't really matter. But if I could give him this necromancer hood, which does exactly the same thing, 10 resistance and 10 magic damage. So if we want him to be more of a mysterious character, we go for that. Or we can just keep wearing his nice little healing crown. We're getting pretty broke. We need to find some wood. Macarius gained a level. Alright, yeah, put another point in medicine. We got up to 35 medicine, so our medicine's going up reasonably quick. And you'll max this out, but as soon as we get to tier 2, we'll be able to spread the points around between our higher tier stuff. Right, I might just auto-resolve fight against these guys just so we can get some more wounded, troops and get more, get my medicine, keep my medicine leveling up. I just want to get to 50, and then we can just hire a Priestess of Shelia to be our healer. Celestial Wizard. Yeah, no, I think I want one more wizard. I don't know. I think a light wizard could be good because they're holy and stuff. Fire wizard I feel like is good for just the visuals, you know, like fire is pretty cleansing and righteous fire and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. Could be good to have a fire wizard because he'd be good for sieges and stuff maybe. Or a celestial wizard. Alright, let's make some more money poles. Let's check there's no warrior priest two-handed hammers. So even though we can't make these very well because we're capped at 18 smithing, trying to make a really high level thing like this still is worth a bit of XP. So that's cool. And cracked ones aren't worth too much. The bent ones are worth a bit more. Another 10,000 gold we can grab here. Something like that. Okay, so weight-wise, why are we so overweight? We'll grab a bunch of sumpter horses. And, oh, 27 Midland Palfreys. That's pretty crazy. So cheap as well. Alright, just grab a crap ton of horses. We'll probably lose them all at some point, but that's alright. I'm going to go back to Nolan, turn in this quest. Watch out for the 87 hard-hitting Chaos Raiders. Yeah, I'll just auto-resolve this little fight as
Just
well.
harmless.
Just the same deal as before, so we can keep some of our guys injured, get a bit of medical, bit of healing. Gold wizards are good at blacksmithing, so if we do want a blacksmith, we could get a gold wizard. Gold wizards, yeah, they do have, yeah, gold wizards could be cool. Metal wizard. Metal wizards give us buff for our damage. And they have a really good physical resistance buff they can put on you as well. Make you really tanky. No, so we'd have 126 renown. We only need 24 or more renown. That's only like four tournaments. Alright. Now yeah, we can buy okay, so I can get an Empire short rifle, which does a lot more damage, so I can level up faster. Those guys like their bows, so they're just happy with those. This bad boy warrior priest likes to shoot some stuff. Give him an old rifle. And yeah, he's gonna have an old rifle as well. And we'll get another spare old rifle. Cool. Alright, we get another 500 prestige, and then we can unlock some more and better stuff. And now we'll do a quick tour. We'll do a quick tour of some local Empire towns. Smash out some tournaments. Only need 4 wins. Go at it, Clock Monk. Nope. Alright, our 2 tournament champions got knocked out early. Didn't make it. No. No tournaments in Altdorf. Oh, there's one now. Cyril the Bretonian Knight. Yeah, when you've got a couple of returning knights just winning tournaments all the time, it just makes your renown rank go up so fast in these early part of the game. Yeah, I find it really convenient.
We're not looking for.
Some medicine, 39 medicine now, 40 medicine. Yeah, it's getting the medicine up really nicely. Hey, bent sledgehammer, two-handed mace. You can use it in town as well. I can go and clear out some criminals. The tournament. I think we just need 2 more tournaments. Right, still need 2 more. Oh, that's the warrior priest with the pole arm is still there. So as soon as we get yeah, 6. Oh, actually, 1 more tournament. 6 more renown. As soon as we get 1 more tournament, we'll come back and grab him. Actually, we'll take out. See if we can take out these guys. Don't want to use any prestige.
We will trouble you.
41 medicine, 42. It's happening. Yeah, I really like these. So you get legendary neck guards and stuff. They're really good for the wizards, so they can keep regenerating their wind's magic between fights. Oh, there we go. Tier 2 achieved. All right, we got another life wizard. We don't want him. And we'll go back and grab that warrior priest before he disappears. Looks angry.
Who are you and what do you want?
Engineer, beautiful. We want one of those as well.
Who are you and what do you...
Oh, I haven't taken the perks. There's a perk that you can get that gives you extra companions. So we leveled up, we ranked up, which gave us 1 extra companion limit, but we didn't choose any perks. So we need this one, companion limit increased by 5. Our party movement speed is increased by 1.5. We really want that. Oh, we'll work towards it. Next skill up, we'll take it. Oh, actually, I can get rid of that, I guess. Alright, Right, so if we kill undead and ruinous powers, we get increased faith per fallen unit. I'm not really sure if that applies. I'm not sure what units that applies to. I mean, I assume it applies to beastmen, but I'm not 100% sure. Another engineer. I kind of want 2 engineers, but now let's look at their stats. So warrior priests have 2 in all of their mental stats. So they're really terrible. They're really bad for party skills. Because Aurelius has 3 intelligence, so he's a bit better. We're getting the band together, as they say. Another warrior priest. Ooh, I wouldn't mind another warrior priest.
Who are you and what do you want?
What's he using? Just a one-handed hammer. I mean, maybe. Think about that one for a second. So Calvin Engineer, yes, he's got 4 intelligence. So he's really low level. He's only level 10. So he could be like the best medicine, best doctor, best steward, best engineer, best everything, basically. So yeah, so I think we'll make him a steward for this one. And then, yeah, we can maybe hire another one later on to be an engineer. He's got 50 gunpowder, and he's got 1 point in smithing as well. So he could be our main smith, but he doesn't have as high endurance as some of the other guys. So these guys have 4 endurance, but they got no points in smithing, and it's going to take them ages to get points in smithing. So so Calvin, the engineer, is now our quartermaster. I'm the scout. I'm the surgeon for now, and no one's the engineer. I'm the engineer, yeah. Does warrior priest that you have not have a second 2-handed hammer in the civilian slot that you can swap across? None of them have got 2-handed hammers. We've got one with a 1-handed hammer and shield, and the other one's got a pole hammer. So I'm looking for one that's got a 2-handed hammer, but I haven't found one yet. What companion was in here? Life wizard. Yeah, no, I don't want that. I'm kind of thinking about going for a metal wizard, or no, not metal. So Metal Wizard would be good defensively. Actually, Celestial would be good defensively as well. But yeah, Fire or Celestial would be good offensively as well. Beast Wizard. Yeah, no, we don't want any Beast Wizards under any circumstances. Foot Monk brings it home again. Hold on. Oh yeah, we need some priestesses of Shelia. Maybe we should get 2 of them, I don't know. Crit Soften. Percentile. Alright, we'll try and make our way over to Crit Soften. Get at least one of the priestesses. Fire Wizard. I mean, the Fire Wizards are iconic, but maybe. Think about it. I'm sort of thinking maybe we go for 3 wizards, but I'm starting to feel like that's a lot of fucking wizards. Metal Wizard would be good because he'd be a smith as well. Now, what was in Altdorf? Light Wizard. Oh yeah, Light Wizard. Yeah, Light Wizard don't have any damage potential. We don't really need the heal. The net is cool though. The net is cool. Alright, fuck it. We'll go to Light Wizard.
Aye. So who are you then?
Beast Wizard. No, I don't want any Beast Wizards. Alright, get a quick heal in. I mean, prayer in. Oh, I didn't turn back on my quick saves as well, did I? Okay, quick saves are back on. See if we can take out these beasts, man.
We will trample you.
See how we go against these guys. Looking okay. 7 dead though. Oh, actually, yeah, the engineer can. He doesn't have to worry about weight, our spells, so he can go as heavy as he wants.
You best back off. Score.
Right, we'll nip back past Nolan again at some point. Maybe now. Grab some more guns. Check out Dunkelberg for companions. This is Shelia. Beautiful. Done.
Who are you? And what?
Old wizard. Hey, dude. Yeah, good man. Trying to think of what wizard to get. I kind of want a gold wizard because he's got really good defensive buff. Plus, he's got a damage buff, like a melee a weapon damage buff that we could put on. Plus, he could be a good blacksmith. But I kind of want a fire wizard just for the damage and because they look cool. And I kind of want maybe I'll just get a metal wizard and a fire wizard, and then I'll be happy. But I'll also have a fucking lot of wizards.
Aye. So who are you then?
Yeah, I guess it's like the trio of wizards. They keep to themselves. They're a bunch of nerds, but we let them hang out with us. Oh yes, I wanted to get a witch hunter as well. Beautiful.
God, wine here tastes like...
I said I'm too broke. It's an issue. How much money we got? 4.8k. Okay, we better get some more. $43 and $38. Okay, so he is endurance 3. Endurance 3 with 1 point. And he is endurance 3 with 1 point. Yeah, so they're both like equally good at smithing, essentially. But neither of them are going to be super great at it. But maybe the metal wizard can be the smith. My marksman hero in Mordheim did like 500 damage in one game. Hey, nice. Although, to be fair, like a rat ogre, black hunger rat ogre could probably do 500 damage in one turn. Black hunger, daredevil, mighty charge rat ogre. with a lord using guidance and order on him. Another witch hunter. I'm taking a break from Skaven because I keep getting crap hired ogres. It sucks. Another priestess to show. Do we want 2? No, we're full at the moment. Really love how professional the Merc warband is. Really straightforward, sustained DPS. Nice. I don't know what the Merc warband is though. I feel like there's a lot of different variations. You've got a pretty good Alright, well we've got our full complement of 10 companions now. I'm a bit sad that we didn't get a fire wizard. We could switch out the light wizard for the fire wizard or the metal wizard for the fire wizard. But I don't know. I think our badass warband is our badass band of witch hunters is pretty cool. Yeah, these gloves are not bad actually. They're lightweight. I mean, they're not very good, but you can get like better versions of those. Okay. So yeah, we're still trying to guns. Needs a gun. Okay, I think we're all gunned up. Witch Hunter needs a better gun. All right, I think we're good, but we're extremely broke. Wood. Let me buy wood. We can buy wood. Okay. Any wrought iron? Yeah, we've got wrought iron. All right. Let's do that. And right, we'll get rid of the novice engineers. Get rid of how much is that? I mean, the knights are pretty expensive. Get rid of the pistoliers. Get rid of that cavalry. How's that? 42. No, it's still too much. Why is that costing it so much? Oh, because of all our companions. They're like 30 each per day. 40. Alright, I think that's good. Alright, we just need to wait one day and get some rest. You reckon you can build the Skaven any way you want? Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Skaven can do pretty good Overwatch thing, but the mercs are the best at like Overwatch guns. Well, actually, I mean, I think if you can, yeah, I don't know. Maybe if you can unlock, if you, I've unlocked the marksman on my, I've unlocked the marksman on my witch hunters, so I can get marksman and witch hunters. And then you have witch hunters, witch hunter heroes, and witch hunter lords with guns as well. But you can't. Then you'll still have 2 heroes that don't have guns, unless you want to use young bloods. But then I don't think they're particularly good at being gun dudes. Yeah, if you have witch hunters, everyone can have a gun. It's cool. Oh, and actually, no, you could use 2. You could use 2 swashbucklers. All right. Alright, cool. Now we get the Pujos, and we'll grab some tries and throwing daggers, and some wood. Any wood? No wood. Okay, and then okay, so this guy is gonna be our blacksmith, because crap, that's not what I meant to do. Because he's got no other party skills to worry about. That guy's our steward. He's a cavalry engineer, puts his points into steward. How's his gun going? Yeah, his gun's in it. He goes steward first. All right. Cool. All right. So we've got money again. We need to, well, very briefly, because we've got to now spend a bunch of it on spells. So he's good. Light Wizard needs... I mean, Metal Wizard needs... Meteoric Ironclad. And that's all he needs, really. And this guy needs net and fast protection. And maybe, no, not the heal. Yeah, just net and fast protection. The Light Wizard's bugged out. He doesn't have, even though he should be adept, doesn't, it's not counting him as being adept. I mean, Light Wizard. Okay, cool. So do that. That. So now he's adept. And now, if we go back, just have to go to another town where they've got money. Right, we nip over to Wordbad. Valley of Pujos. Oh, not all their wood, but chunk of wood. And maybe try some throwing daggers. We'll just make a bit more cash so we can afford to buy all these spells. All right. So this guy can grapple. She can do some smelting. Right, and we'll make some money poles. And our highest level, I can make a couple. And then just make some more hover money poles. All right, now we've got enough. We should have enough money to buy our spells. And where do we go? Roguery, maybe, or I need to hire some bandits so I can power up my roguery. Alright. Sell a bunch of this crap. Alright, cool. We're cashed up again. Now we go and buy our light wizard some spells. He's fast protection, net of Emmentalk. And yeah, I don't think we're going to buy him healing light. We'll get him a heal, so he can heal himself, but only once every 75 seconds, so he doesn't waste much winds magic on that. Cool. Sort of still want a fire wizard as well, but yeah. Okay, so fast protection, net of Emmentalk, and petty heal. And this guy, we use petty heal, quicksilver swords, and meteoric ironclad. This guy, we use heal. He just uses whatever he can. Just unload those spells. All right. Maybe we could. Hey, let's set up a crime district in Wurtbad. Set up a witch hunter. Yeah, he's fine. Whatever, we'll set him up with that. That's good. And yeah, we'll go to the tavern. Collect all my goons, gather all my companions, and bring them here. Now we just kind of run. He's going to go and run off and find all the companions, and we'll just run off and try and find some as well. Because if we find them before he does, then he won't have to run as far. Oh shit, they're all over here. Ah, it's got them all. Okay, cool. So now we look for the Red Hood. So there's a couple of crime organizations around town. Go and put the beat down on them. I think I'm going to go Empire Merc with the theme of being a Hochland long rifle that was discharged from the army for belligerent behavior and drunkenness after receiving news that the love of his life was murdered by beastmen in a rage. Now he's forming a warband to take matters into his own hands and drive the beastmen from the Empire. Yeah, that's awesome. Hey, Saucy. Yeah, it's great. The latest update that they did was really good. The one, the Wood Elves. Yeah, that sounds awesome, Joshua. Yeah, that sounds awesome. So you're gonna have mostly, are you gonna try and have most of your companions and your army be like gun dudes, or kind of you're gonna be maybe be more like pistoliers kind of thing, like your outriders or whatever? Or, you know, what's those other guys? No, not pistoliers. The ones that have the rifles, but they're on horseback. Like, you know, I mean, like your dude was a Hochland long rifle, but now he's obviously not a soldier anymore. He's a free agent. Might have one visit, but mostly gun dudes. Yeah, that's cool. Well, we get shitloads of companions. So by the end, you're going to have like 17 companions. So you could do something like I'm doing, like, you could say you want to have like 10 gun dudes or 10, you know, Hochland long rifle style guys. But then you might have like one Sigmarite warrior priest in there as well, and then one wizard or something. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, it's kind of hard to stick to a theme sometimes when you know, and not try to not optimize everything. Yeah, I'm not sure who the best gun dudes would be. Either engineers or like the guys who have the best starting gun skill are engineers and witch hunters. Yeah, actually, let me have a look at this. I've got one of all the characters in my warbands pretty much, so I can, you know, we can have a look at them and see what their stats are like and stuff. But yeah, they're good because they're low level, so they level up in gun. They level up really fast, and you can give them like 5 points in gun, and then they level up their gun really quick. Just like murdered these gang. All right, take over the alley, and Wernerus the witch hunter is going to look after it. I'm going to go out of my way to attack Beastman. Like if I'm heading somewhere specific and I see Beastman, I'll attack. Yeah, nice. I was just sort of thinking there's sort of two main ways you can kind of go about it. You could either have a big force of mercenary sword and shield guys, and kind of use them as a tank, like put them in shield wall formation and just use them as tanks, and then have all of your companions and gun dudes sort of off to the left on an angle, just shooting the shit out of everything as your tanks tank it, you know. Or you can just have everybody on horses and just have everyone just riding over everywhere, you know. Kind of vibe. I want to have a Reichsguard knight there hanging out in the alleyway. This is the Reichsguard night out. No one's taking over this alleyway. This guy's just gonna smash everyone. Smash. Alright, so as long as we have that guy, as long as we have the witch hunter there, then he will basically continue to he'll basically continue to give us roguery points over time. He'll level up in his roguery as long as he runs the alleyway, and I'll level up my roguery as well. I suspect if I give him more roguery, he'll earn me more money, which will earn more roguery XP as well. But yeah, I'm not too sure. But anyway, so for gunpowder, if you want to be really good at shooting stuff, then you want gunpowder 5 and you want some discipline. So he's only got 2 discipline, but he's already got 50 gunpowder. And then Calvin the Engineer's only got 2 discipline. He's got 50 gunpowder. But he starts off with 2 points in gunpowder. So he's, you know, slightly better. Yeah, so the Witch Hunter starts off with good combat skills, but he's level 19. So what's the difference in skill points? Yeah, he's got really shit melee skills. trying to think if the 9 levels is worth it. Yeah. If you don't want like your dudes to be cavalry, another thing that works really well is having cavalry tanks. So you have like, just say you have like 30 guys with guns. You have like your 17 companions plus another 20 Hochland long rifles or whatever. So you've got like a big posse of guns. Then as well as that, you have like, I don't know, 30 Reichsguard knights or something. And like you can get the AI to like chase the Reichsguard knights. So you can kind of put the Reichsguard knights like behind you. And then when they get to you, you get the Reichsguard knights to like ride off somewhere else so that the AI, so that the beastmen will chase them. And then you just keep shooting them, you know? Yeah, sometimes it doesn't work properly, but most of the time often you can get it to work really well. So that might be a better way to do it. So you could be like, you know, you've got a knight escort or something that you've managed to convince you to come and help you hunt down the beastmen. And so Captain Horatio is fucking like, you know, decided to join up with you and bring his knights with him or whatever. Bretonnian knights actually are really good for that because they're cheap and easy to recruit. You can just cruise around and recruit like 100 fucking Bretonnian knights. And you don't have to pay prestige to level them up. But you can't level them up past level 2. But yeah. Anyway. Yeah, so if you want to be good at shooting as fast as possible, then the engineer would probably be the best because they're only level 10 and they already start off with 2 points in gun and stuff. But, you know, they're probably never going to be that good at combats, you know, at fighting with melee weapons or anything. But yeah. Give him a 2-handed sword and a Hochland long rifle. Be pretty cool. Okay. So what are we trying to do here? We've got our spells. We've got everything going. We need to go and hire on with the Lord so that we can get our faith up a bit. We need medicine up to 50. So yeah, maybe just recruit some more troops. Stir River Scout. Good thing about long rifles is that they penetrate as well. So if you can go and farm the Chaos Warriors and stuff, because you'll be able to smash their heavy armor. But you still need somebody to tank for you, or need knights to drag them around for you or whatever.
We will trouble you.
$48 medicine, getting there. 39. One more little fight, hopefully we'll get it. Yeah, give him this, got a bit more armor, and it's lighter, so we'll regen his health faster. Regen his wins magic faster. Hey, Supertramp, how you going, buddy?
We will trouble your pure.
Ooh. I know. I was thought we were going to get our ass kicked there, but no, it came good. And how's our medicine? Day off, still hungover from Saturday. Nice. Yeah, I got a bit hungover on the weekend as well. But I'm okay now. Medicine 50, yeah, nice, we made it. So yeah, I just wanted to get that. This is the next one that's kind of good as well. Get plus 5 hit points and your medicine applies to your enemy casualties. But yeah, at this point we'll give it over to Kirsten, our priestess of Shalia. She needs a respec. And then she will be good to go. Yeah, just when you launch it, just untick all your Shokuro stuff and just yeah, you can just go into, are you on Steam Workshop Saucy, or are you using Nexus? It doesn't matter anyway. But yeah, when you launch the game, and you can just choose which modules you want to load, which modules you want to load, you know. Alright, gotta respec her medicine skill because she's got the wrong skills. Remember, the light wizard needs to respec his medicine. Aldebrand and Anders. Aldebrand, Anders, and Cornelius. Aldebrand, intelligence, medicine. Aldebrand, Anders. And Cornelius. Okay. Calvin needs to redo his steward as well. Yeah, I'd be Calvin to respec his steward. Talk to the arena master. Alright, I think that's all the respecking we need to do for now. Yeah, siege engine build rate's good. This second flesh guy, we can take him out and get some charm XP as well, because he's a lord.
I give up. I give up.
I think we're just about good now. Yeah, when we level up again, maybe take another engineer. By that time, we'll probably be doing sieges and stuff.
We got no quarrel.
Oh yeah, we need to try and make some two-handed weapons for our lads. Or for some of our lads. It's hard, sort of like, it's hard for these weak characters like the healers and like the warrior priests. The warrior priests have already got skills, so they can stay one-hander and shield. But the priestess of Shalia, like I kind of want her to have a shield and one-hander because I want her to stay alive for a long time so she can keep casting her heal over and over again. But because she's so shit, like it's going to take her ages to like level up her one-hander because she's such bad skills. And sort of the same with the other wizards. So like part of me sort of thinks I should just give them two-handers so they can actually maybe get some kills. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Riggory keeps getting up there. Excuse me. All right, we can try to make some good swords. These are tier 6 res. This is longsword. This is like a tier 6 longsword, but like a short version. Do that, but we'll do this part on the end. There we go, we can make that. But we need a heap of fine steel. which we don't have. That's pretty short. Short longsword. Yep. Yeah, that weird elvish blade offends me though. Alright, let's smelt. Yeah, we might need to go and get some more. Yeah, we might need to just leave and go get some more Pugios from somewhere, I think. Let's do it. We'll do a tour. An ingot tour. Come on. The elvishness offends me. Man, I wish we had some hammer time. I want some Galmaraz action. Like, the swords are way better for taking out these the light troops that we're obviously dealing with, and the extreme range that you get on the long swords as well. You get them up to like 170, 180 kind of range on them and stuff. It's so good for just riding around, slashing people and killing them when they're like way too far away to be able to hit you back or anything. Oh yeah, just check the yeah. But the hammer just has that bonkness, you know. Okay, let's... Who's our engineer? I mean, our best smith is this guy, probably. Alright, let's... try something like this. So, in a long blade for max damage, but we want kind of everything else low. No, something like that. Dull's no good. You can try the tier 6 blade again. What was this one like? 119, 154 versus 124, 140, 42. Yes, this one's a bit shorter. But 91 swing speed. The rusty ones are the ones that are kind of alright. The dull ones are the really shit ones. So it'd be swing damage 109, whereas this one's swing damage 111. They're both pretty shit. he's leveled up. So yeah, so our engineer's not going to be a blacksmith. Our metal wizard is going to be a blacksmith, but he also needs to learn gun. Wait a bit. Maybe I shouldn't try to make them. Yeah, maybe I shall make I'll make the other ones because the other ones are longer, so they're good for right now while we're on horseback. The longer ones are actually better. The short one's better for, you know, foot combat probably. So switch to this blade. There you go. One's still 91 speed, 157 length. That's super long. Can't seem to get one that's not busted though. Hey, you got one. Ooh. The RNG came around. Alright, so we got 3 of them. That'll do us, I think. So yeah, he's gonna have a shield. He's gonna I kind of want him to have a shield, one-hander and shield. He wants to have a one-hander and shield. This guy can die. So it doesn't really matter if he has a one-hander or not. So we can give him a two-hander. She needs a one-hander and shield. Okay, I think we're... Yeah, I think we need to buy some one-handed axes. Like really expensive ones, if there are any. Not mace. No, there are none. One-handed axe? Oh yeah, sweet. Yeah, there's a pretty nice axe that you can get. Pretty nice one-handed axe you can get. It's not a Tor axe, just like a normal axe. Yeah, this axe, 67 cut damage, 82, 84. No, this swing speed 86, 84 cut. I don't know. I mean, maybe better off giving him a sword. But I like how this has got swing. It's only swing only. That's kind of cool. Yeah, like something like that. 76 reach. Not too. It's good for, you know, close up with a shield. And yeah, swing only damage 80. Armor break. Yeah, something like that. But yeah, it takes a while to unlock this kind of parts. Yeah, you need like a tier 2 part to make it higher, more valuable. Sort of like, yeah, well, you can only make these really crappy tier 1 parts, then you can't, it unlocks really slowly. But as soon as you get a tier 2 part, it makes it worth more. And then you start making those, and then you unlock stuff quicker. So it's like you kind of like get nowhere for a while, and then eventually you start to then it unlocks really quick at the end, sort of thing. Yeah, just want to check as soon as some tier 2 parts unlock, you want to just do it. I mean, there's possibly better one-handed options, but there's possibly better options for one-handed sword depending on what you want. But there's so many parts, there's so many one-handed sword parts, it takes you so much longer to unlock all the one-handed parts to get to the tier 4 parts that you want. Whereas the tier 5 parts for the axe are relatively, like, heaps easier to unlock than even the tier 4 parts for the sword. I like the star falchion, I think it's called. So slash only, heavy. I think it's slash only. Yeah, and it does heavy damage, one-hander, slow one-hander. Oh, we need some more wood. Let's do a quick tour up here. Oh, I was going to say, Drusho, for a tip for your mercenary thing, I don't know if you need a tip, but one thing I was thinking was, like I was saying, Mercs are one of the best, like, I reckon one of the coolest classes and most flexible and stuff. But yeah, when you work as a hired sword, you get the free training. The Merc skills are like the most useless. The only thing that the Merc gets that's kind of interesting is tactics, I think, which is not even that hard to, you can raise it yourself if you want to, you know. But what I was going to say is if you to try and get your medicine, like you kind of want medicine either on you or on one of your companions. You want to get level that up a bit. You might want a bit of faith. You want your magic up and stuff. But a lot of that stuff you have to just fight battles. But to get your medicine up and like your leadership up and stuff like that. One thing I was thinking recently is if you put a few points into tactics, you don't even need a lot. Like you don't need to put any stat points into cunning at all. But maybe you just put like 3 points into tactics or whatever. You can check it yourself on the thing. But anyway, and then you can just go around and just auto resolve a bunch of battles and just grind dudes. Don't worry about your troops. Just recruit whatever troops and just grind battles in auto resolve and just be like leveling up all you guys so you get leadership and that sort of stuff. So yeah, so normally my shortcut to a lot of skills is being like a hired sword, but you don't really have any hired sword skills to when you're playing as a merc. But yeah, I think actually just taking a bit of tactics earlier and just grinding auto resolve a little bit is good. I keep cancelling that because I'm used to playing iron. I'm used to playing iron price where I can't buy anything. But I actually did want to look at that shop. Yeah, I don't know if that made sense or if I was just speaking gibberish, but yeah. But yeah, I was just sort of thinking that next time I merc it up. Or even in this playthrough, maybe I'll get a bit of tactics. Because I didn't really invest in tactics, but I was just doing what I said just then. I was just doing that before to power up medicine and so forth. Sturdy leather gloves. Okay, this is like a nice version. So if you want good gloves for your wizards, then yeah, so they're 0.9 for 18. These are 0.6 for 20. Weight 2 salad is not bad actually as well. It's really good. Wow, yeah, fuck, I never noticed how good that was. Expensive though. A warrior priest headband. That one's like not as shit as the other ones. We're just going to give these guys full helmets because the headbands just don't cut them. They don't cut the mustard. Forehead armor. This gives you 19. Keeps his style intact. Empire General's hat. Yeah, it depends how much. Yeah, and also the other thing I was going to say as well with like magic, with magic. So if you want to be a merc, right, you're imagining this Hochland long rifle guy, right? But you can learn one law of magic as a merc, and yeah, so I quite often find because of that one law of magic, I kind of find I get diverted off of my kind of roleplay trip in a way. Like you'd be like, oh yeah, I'll learn magic, and then I want to be a merc. And gun merc, but if I do like fire magic, I'll be able to fireball stuff, which will let me level up my magic really fast, and then I'll be able to use like fire magic to enhance our weapons. So we'll do like fire shots with our weapons, and that'll all kind of be cool. But actually, what happens is you end up just fucking using magic to blow everyone up all the time, and like you're not a gun dude anymore. You're just a mage. You know what I mean? So yeah. So my latest concept about that is, even though it doesn't level you up very fast, in magic. just take life magic, because that way you can just heal yourself in battles. You still die and shit, but you know, you can heal yourself in battles, which gives you sort of sustain and stuff, and it's kind of useful, and you can heal your companions and, you know, whatever. But you can also there's a lot of like passive spells with life magic. So what you can do is you can just go into a battle and just dump all your spells, just like heal yourself, AoE debuff on the ground, AoE buff on the ground, AoE thorns on the ground. You can just dump all your spells with no target, and then so that way you can just fight your battles as like a gun dude, but you can just dump all your magic so that you're leveling up your magic at the same time. You just don't use your spells, you know what I mean? And like you won't level up quite as fast as you would if you were a fire mage just fireballing huge piles of people, but you'll still go up quite fast just by dumping all your wins every time you go into a battle, if you keep your armor relatively low. So yeah, anyway, that was just another thing I was thinking about with Merc. Hey Jamonti, it's just, yeah, because Merc can take a school of magic, and then once you've taken a school of magic, you're like, oh, I want to maximize my leveling of magic, and then you just become a mage, you know. And it's just like, yeah. So yeah, my latest thing is whenever I'm gonna Merc, I'm probably gonna just take life magic or something like that, where you don't use offensive damage spells, and you take lots of spells that you can target on the ground, so you can just dump all your magic without really worrying about your magic, you know. Oh, actually, really important one is life magic's really good because you have the thorn, what do you call it? The shield, physical resistance, 50% physical resistance shield. If you're like riding around trying to shoot people while they're shooting arrows at you and shit, if you put that physical resistance shield on yourself, you'll actually be, you know, it's really good. Life magic can do it. Light magic can do it. A lot of them, they all have physical resistance shields. Any of them are good, but life magic's the best. Like cheap heal, cheap long-lasting physical resist shield. They're both really good. If you want to be like kind of not really a mage per se, but you just want some magic that'll, like, you know, enhance you a bit. Got a few tricks up your sleeve, a few magic charms that you've learnt from the local medicine woman. All right. What are we doing here? So, smelting Pujos. Efficient iron maker? What the fuck? Did I accidentally make him an iron maker instead of a charcoal maker for some reason? Oh, maybe he just already had that before I didn't ever respect it. It doesn't really matter actually, because I'm never going to waste him. He's our main smith, so I'm never going to waste his smithing on charcoal, so that's actually doesn't make any difference. Same with him, yeah. Everybody else's, all the shitty smiths will do the charcoal, yeah. Alright, that sounds fine. Yeah, see, smelting these low-level things, same as making these low-level things, it just gives you like a tiny little bit of unlock XP, I guess. So there we go. Eventually got another one. Life, Shadow, Metal are my top 3. Shadow's not in the game. Metal you can use to... Metal's got a buff that you can use to buff your weapon damage. And it has a really good shield, like 60% physical resist shield, but it doesn't last as long as the 50%. The life one's like 50% physical resist and it lasts for like 80 seconds. The metal one's like 60%, but it only lasts for like 40 seconds or something like that. But I reckon if you wanted to have another wizard in your party, you could have like, you know, another wizard could be your metal wizard. So and you just have him so he just buffs your, just casts the damage buff all the time on your gun troops. It'd be cool. I don't know how the AI works, whether they'll actually cast it or not. I've noticed that the buffs tend to cast them on your infantry when your infantry blob goes into battle. I'm not sure if they'll cast it on your ranged and stuff. Maybe they will. I've got an Empire. I've got a Gold Wizard here. I could test it out. All right. Have we got anything tier 2 yet? Yes. So yeah, as soon as you get something tier 2, add that into your recipe, and then you'll unlock everything much faster then. So there's like, so we're looking for a tier 2 stick or a tier 2 head. There we go, tier 2 stick. And we just need a tier 2 head to unlock. There we go, beautiful. Okay, so now we've got a tier 2 everything. Now it'll just unlock faster. Yeah, so as soon as you get to tier 2, basically, then it starts to actually happen, you know? Alright, we'll get everyone some axes, and then we'll be good to go. Sorry, I just... Alright. There's no more wood we can buy, is there? By any chance? Yep. Alrighty, and... Alright, so... You can see the parts are just unlocking really fast. Soon 2 will be unlocked and we're up to 3. You can see it's like way faster than it was to get from 1 to 2. Like 1 to 2 is the slowest. Once you get to 2, they sort of whiz by. I was hoping to get some axes. I have to remember that I'm trying to make axes, get those one-handers going for my my shield wall line. But yeah, that might have to be enough for the first session. But that's pretty cool. We got our first session going. I'm pretty happy with that. Interested to see how your merc squad goes, Drasho. Let us know about that too. And yeah, it's all happening. I'll get my hit points back up there. If I shoot, yeah, I want to get the headshots roguery thing as well. But yeah, that should be about doing, I think. All right, cool. I'll yeah, probably play some. So I got work tomorrow, so might be no stream tomorrow. I don't know. Maybe I can stream a little bit in the afternoon or something. If I jump on for like just a couple of hours or something, then I'll probably just play a bit more of this, and then maybe the day after that play some Warhammer again. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the streams are just going to be a bit irregular now because I'm back at work and stuff. So it's just whenever I can fit it in between, you know. But yeah, it's fun hanging out with you guys. Appreciate it. I enjoyed I enjoyed our interactions while also smiting evil. And we'll do some more of that next time. All right, catch you later, guys.